may have started, so if you're heading to those boards, that's okay as well. We got to kick off the rest. you'll be the next game up. Sorry, Reef and Tracy's on court 10. Greg and Galen will be up next match.
All right, ladies and germs, we are getting it on here in Waco, Texas. This is singles bracket play. Chase Lester versus Ernest Herrera, game 1. Or first game, not game. There's not going to be multiple games of this. This is the first match for both of them in the brackets. And Trey just walked on up. Wonder if he won or not. We'll find out soon enough. Chase Lester with a very, very big lead, 17-5. That is a 12-point lead. Welcome back, Mr. Ryder.
Trey Ryder, a.k.a. Trey Sparks.
Yeah,
Back
buddy.
calling the action.
You already played a game?
I did. I was, I guess, first up in the queue. I got that dub 21-0.
Dang.
Yeah.
Blowout. Nice job.
Yeah.
Hey, you're playing good today, eh?
Yeah, not too bad. I missed the upper. I'm the number 1 ranked tier 2 player. I missed being the last player in tier 1 by 2 points.
I'd rather be top of tier 2 than bottom of tier 1.
We'll see what happens.
I know the payout stuff, but come out.
We will see what happens. Who we got here? We got Ernest Herrera getting his ass whooped by Chase Lester.
Yeah, handily.
Yeah.
But Chase is Chase. He ain't going to miss too much.
No.
Except that one.
Announcer's jinx.
Yeah, big time. But it's a wash. They're on round, I don't know. I got the dashboard pulled up.
There we go.
One? Okay. One's this one. Which one? Where do you want me to be?
20-5 over here on lane number 2. Round number 17. In other action in Pro Elite Singles, Oscar Marena down 13-6 to Ernest Monarca. Cannon Hatcher putting it on. Greg Parra 11-2. Cale Harrell and Derek Good warming up. And Kyle Francis, who's throwing the bag extremely well today, is up 5-1 over Cameron Jeter. And it looks like that's going to be it. Chase Lester handles Ernest Herrera. Next up on court number 2, we got Mason Vega and Luke Anderson. Da-di-da-di-da. It's the D-O-double-G Snoop Dogg. Let's go. All right, guys, it's Friday at Signature Series number 5 in Waco, Texas. Next up on court number 2, Mason Vega, who has possibly one of the sweetest swings in cornhole, versus Luke Anderson. Chase Lester leading. Oh well, of course he is. He's leading the PPR ranks after one game with a 10.7. Cannon Hatcher close behind with a 10.14. Hold up. Hey. All right, so in other action, Reef Woodson demolishes Tracy Beeson 21-0. All right, waiting in the winners bracket. Ooh, we got the upcoming match. Dylan Seno versus Chase Lester. Q Cohee is waiting the winner of Oscar Marena and Ernest Monarca. Jesse Gardner is waiting the winner of Greg Parra and Cannon Hatcher. And Reef Woodson is awaiting the winner of Kyle Francis and Cameron Jeter. Grand Upchurch, the number 2 seed, is waiting on the winner of Cale Harrell and Derek Good. And then that kind of wraps up the upper seeded 1, 2, 4, and 5 seeds. Who was the 3rd seed?
Who do you got in finals?
Dylan Seno looks like he's throwing the bag phenomenally. I'm going to take Grand Upchurch, though. I'm going to take Grand Upchurch to win the whole thing.
I think so, too.
He's throwing phenomenally today.
I think Grant and the guy from last time. What was his name? Oh, no. I was talking to him earlier today, too. He's got the nice beard. He throws the gamblers. I can't remember his name. Grant, Mason's got a real shot here, too. Luke always goes deep. Unfortunately for Luke, he sometimes gets out, early in the bracket. I was saying Luke has an unfortunate thing where he usually gets bumped first game or second game into loser bracket, fights all the way to 3rd or 4th place.
Yep, makes a huge run.
And he just gets tired, I think. I think if Luke can stay in the winner bracket for the first 4 games, he's got a shot to get to the finals. Or at least maybe upper half king seat.
Yeah. Mason Vega rips one off the back. That's going to be 12.
Johnny's here.
12 on 9.
Johnny.
Q Cohee, the number 9 seed. Jesse Gardner, the 4 seed. Reef Woodson, the 5 seed. Grand Upchurch, the 2 seed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I am joined by the man himself, Johnny Seymour, a.k.a. The Wizard. How are you doing today, Seymour?
Hey, Mr. Sparks, I'm doing great, man. You doing all right?
I'm doing all right. I'm alive in my bracket. Took my first game. I'm TBD on who I'm playing next, so I'm going to call some games, have a good time.
Hey, let's go.
Sit back and relax. I've got the bracket up here, Johnny.
All
Dylan
right.
Seno, the number 1 seed.
Man, he must have been throwing good, huh?
Lights out. We just watched Chase Lester demolish Ernest Herrera 21-5.
Boy, he did, didn't he?
He did. Q Cohee demolished Austin Lopez 21-2. Jesse Gardner beat Blake Hawley 21-17. And Reef
Good game.
beat Tracy 21-0.
Man.
Grand Upchurch had the bye, so he'll play the winner of Derek Good and Cale Harrell.
Ooh, boy.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Well, awesome. We're rolling here.
We are.
We are rolling in the Pro Elite Singles, Tier 1.
That's right. I will be in and out until I succumb to someone getting 21 before I do.
Yes. So who do we have going on here? Anybody that we're watching right now?
So right
That's
now,
playing?
live on court number 2, we've got one of the smoothest swings in cornhole, Mason Vega versus a household name in Luke Anderson.
Yeah, those guys are going at it pretty good. Luke's up early 3. Actually, Mason just got a 12-8 round, making it 4-3, didn't he?
That's right. Got himself an easy game, 4-bagger. He's going to take 4 points.
Heck yeah.
Lassiter Plumbing lead change.
Lassiter Plumbing lead change. Let's go.
That's right. Lassiter doesn't even know what we do for them.
Well, I bet they do, but because they can probably tell by the amount of business they get, and they come back. People who come in there and say, "Man, I heard about you on a cornhole game." These guys are talking about some kind of Lassiter lead change. So you're doing well, huh? So far playing?
Yeah, not too bad. I missed. I went 3-1 in my pool play, in my round robin, pool play. No, it wasn't a pool. Just random, whatever it's called. And I missed main bracket by 2 points.
Goodness.
Yep, 2 points in the points allowed. So I'm the number 1 seed in Tier 2.
Wow.
I'll take it. Hopefully I can make a good run.
Well, good.
Yes, sir. I saw you with the old camera out this morning. Snap some pictures.
A couple here and there. Yeah.
Go.
Trying to get some. Me and Grant are working on some stuff.
There you go.
And so I'm going to be helping him with a project. He had asked me to come out and take some pictures of whatnot, and so we're doing that. But just got through eating. Went with a few of us went to eat, and whenever you get to telling stories and talking and stuff, time kind of goes by, and next thing you know, you're up on court 9.
Yep.
And so we skedaddled back over here because only one of us of the group was playing.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but we got over here as quick as we could, and I figured it'd be a good time for me to get on the mic and talk about some cornhole.
Yes, sir.
So
Let's
it kind of caught up, catching me up here a little bit.
Yeah, it's there's a lot of names that aren't household names, Johnny, in the main bracket this weekend, just because of the absence of some of the big name pros that are elsewhere playing. But it's good to see, Donnie Greer's up in there, Greg Parra, Gavin Mullen, Dean Parker.
Kyle Francis, was he in there?
Kyle Francis was number 2 in PPR.
Oh, wow.
He was throwing absolute lights out.
I had looked at it earlier and saw that he was in the upper bracket.
Yeah, so here's some PPRs for the actual bracket play rather than the pool play.
Okay.
And that's how Chase Lester destroyed Ernest Herrera, throwing a 10-7-1.
Boy, he sure did, didn't he?
Yeah, he's talented.
Man, yeah, there is some guys in here that you probably would not have expected to be up there. Tracy Beeson qualified.
Absolutely.
And that she must have been throwing well. Greg Parra, I might say Parra, where he's from, but
yeah,
he's a player. He's up there in the upper division this weekend.
And you got some household names like Chase Lester and Herrera and Blake Hawley and Ernest Monarca.
Oscar
Morena, Tracy Beeson. So, this is competition stiff up here.
Man, it always is. Alex Ibarra hadn't played yet, but he's in it. Cannon Hetcher, Levi Haddock, Dylan Seno, Luke, Grant, obviously, Zeb Smith.
Yep.
Yeah, there's
Zeb's a force to be reckoned with. That's for damn sure.
That guy can play, man. That guy can play.
Mason uncharacteristically throwing across his body off board has ripped his 4th bag off the back the last 2 rounds going that way.
I saw that one before, and I didn't know if he had thrown it before that, but when it's just, sometimes you get in a little bit of a subconsciously, maybe it's just something that you do. You don't really think about it, but next thing you know, you thought about it. So I've done two rounds in a row doing that on off board, and I don't know if you don't dwell on it. I don't know that I'd dwell on it, but it's definitely noticeable. He's missed a couple of this coming on the board, missed 2 bags to the left. This time he just missed 1.
Mm-hmm.
But he gave up a 4 spot the round before and gave up 2 more here to Luke.
11-4. Donnie Greer and Zeb Smith warming up. Levi Haddock and Alex Ibarra about to go at it. And Cale Harrell has taken Derek Good to the woodshed, 20-3.
Man.
And Gavin Mullen is up 2-0 on Mr. Dean Parker.
Dean Parker.
I like to see old Luke Anderson back out here. He's honestly quietly one of my favorite players to watch. I just like the way he goes about it. He's got a little bit of fire.
Mm-hmm.
He can light a fire up under his own ass, and he can really throw that bag. He took a little bit of time off. He's been in the gym a little bit, but he's back throwing well. It's going to be a double easy game 4-bagger for these guys. Big Tex right there. Not too bad. He's going to maintain that 7-point lead.
When I first met and saw Luke, he was a young guy. I say young, probably 13, 14 years old, and he hadn't developed, hadn't really matured much. But like you mentioned, he'd been in the weight room. Obviously, he's got a little tone about him. You can tell in his shoulders, and he's put on some weight, and he's filled out into that body a little bit. So he's going to be a good-looking young man as he's growing up.
Yeah, I've always wondered how that and, let's say, the growth spurt of Noah Alvarado, how that affects the cornhole throw and the, just the aspirations to get better, things of that nature. Great bag.
Nice shot.
As the body changes and the arms get longer and the swing gets longer, then throwing it harder, more off the back or shorter, or how that interrupts.
Yeah, it's got to
what
be
you got going on.
It's got to be a subtle. I would think it's a pretty subtle change in your throw, whatever, because you're getting stronger. But you see so many young people that play in this sport that are in their teens, 12s, 11, 9, 10 years old, whatever, and they just keep getting bigger and bigger and stronger, and it just makes it look even more easier. Like I'm looking over at Clayton Powell throwing, he's just like he's throwing it effortless, you know.
Yep.
But yeah, that's kind of a cool progression to watch. Mason's gonna really need to make this bag, and now he's in a chance. This game may be over. Right now it's 7-5. This goes in the hole, makes it 10-5, and that should be the ball game. No, not the ball game. Makes it 16-11, 16-8.
16-8.
Yeah, because it was like you said, it was a 7-point game, 11-4. Now that was a 10-5 round.
Yeah, that's ballooned.
He's doubled him.
Yep, he's doubling him up right now. 16-8. You know, Luke can get on these runs where he just puts a bunch of bags in the hole quickly. However, so can Mason Vega.
Mason, yeah, these guys are very good streaky throwers for sure.
And they've decided to play a hole for hole, who's going to miss kind of game. There hasn't been a lot of level 1, level 2 blocks and very many rolls or cuts, flops, but
there it is.
There it is, and there's 2 more points for Luke Anderson. He uses that easy game 4-bagger to extend his lead into double digits. He's got those blue noise-canceling headphones on.
Yeah, we've seen Luke go on some runs through some brackets, you know, and everybody knows Mason. I mean, Mason is, man, that guy can fill it up. He can flat out go back. I wouldn't want to go back for a bag with him, but he's such a good shot maker that you know it's pick your poison.
Yeah, he's got the skip, the cut, the flop, and the airmail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he wishes he had that one back, doesn't he?
Yep. 10-10 wash. He had the chance to get first bag and maybe change the complexion of the game with a first bag block.
Yeah, maybe see if he can manufacture an opportunity for him there, for himself there. I'm not sure what bags he's throwing. The Ice Edition center bag of some kind. I'm not sure which one it is.
He's throwing the Elvis.
Is it the Elvis?
Yep, the Chase Lester bag. The white iced out version. Oh, good bag by Luke. I mean, Mason doesn't really have any options. He's got to go get this.
Yeah, he does. Great pick up.
Sickness.
Great pick up. This goes in for 2 in first bag.
There it is. It creeps in.
I think he's throwing the Phenoms. Now that I look at the bag from this towards our end, I can see that's a Phenom edition.
So a little update. Gavin Mullen, 8-6 over Dean Parker. And all the other games are in their down and backs other than Luke Anderson up 18-10 on Mason Vega. There's our first resemblance of a block coming at 18-10. I think Luke might have just short-armed that one. Uh-oh.
He tried. He had it backloaded for sure, didn't he?
It was short, though. It was short. Uh-oh, Luke.
Let's get an airmail to minimize here. See if he goes backside. He did.
Oh, wow. Did he take 2 bags?
He took one of his, left it short, took one of Mason's bag. Looks like it was maybe an 8-7 round. Yep, it was.
Yep, 8-7. Good call, Johnny Seymour. Mason Vega, first bag. I'd really like to see Mason switch up the game plan and throw a block.
Just to kind of give him a different look, huh?
I really would.
He don't sound like he wants any part of that though. He's going for the hole.
Luke's not going to be thrilled with that, backing it up. Uh-oh.
Helped him out.
Uh-oh.
May he be able to grab a couple here.
Bang. Great shot. Great shot by Luke Anderson to snag that other bag. It's going to get him a couple of points.
Check. Oh, there we are.
These guys have been steadily filling up the hole, man.
Yep, you are right. You are right. Well, he's got to make something happen here because Mason's got one off the side.
It's a pretty smart bag.
Mm-hmm. Timeout.
Yeah, Luke's throwing at a 10.37 clip right now, so he's
Shoot.
filling it up pretty good. Mason's at a 9.89, but these guys are just going bag for bag. Looking at the round for round, they've thrown 20. This is their 20th round for this game. And Luke's studying the situation down there. He's got a 20-11 lead.
Yep, 10.37 for Luke. He's had 4. He's had 8 4-baggers. Very few off the back. Mason's not far behind him though. 9.89.
Yeah, he's up there too. They're, like I said, they've been going back. They haven't played a strategical type game. They've just been playing and waiting for the miss. One of his bags went in. I think that's a. I don't know if Luke has anything off the board, but there's 2 bags on the board and 1 on. He threw a really hard shot. I think he went for the some kind of where he tried to knock some of Luke's bags off. I think that might have done the game though.
Yeah. All right.
8-5 round.
Yeah, it looks like Luke Anderson's going to advance in the bracket. And let's see. Luke Anderson will play the winner of Gavin Mullen v. Dean Parker, which is being played on court number 10. But next up on court number 2, shortly will be Kay Hill Isome and Jeremy Beeson. We will be back.
I think he can't throw with his mouth closed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming back to you live from Waco, Texas. Signature Series number 5 in the Elite Singles bracket. We got Kay Hill Isome, the number 11 seed, taking on Jeremy Beeson, the number 22 seed, in the first round of the bracket. Cahill's going to be throwing the center greed, and I believe Jeremy is throwing the Throwing Stones Unicorn.
Yeah, this is the last game of the winner's bracket in the first round. So then we'll start the second round after this, unless they start moving on to the loser's bracket. But
that's right.
This will be the last game of the first round of the winner's bracket.
Yep. Let me catch you guys up on some scores while they're doing their down and backs. Zeb Smith demolishing Donnie Greer 16-2 so far. Levi Haddock demolishing Alex Ibarra 17-1. William Cobb beating Juan Silva 9-8. And Dean Parker's made a magnificent comeback and is beating Gavin Mullen.
What a game.
15-12. That woman right there is beautiful. That woman, she is gorgeous.
Man, what's she doing in this place?
I don't know. What's she doing hanging around that guy?
Well, that's her cornhole husband. That's what she calls him. She calls him a cornhole husband.
We'll let everyone know. Miss Betty Seymour, you're a beaut to look at. You are gorgeous, young lady.
Oh,
all right,
man.
game on. First round, 12-12. Easy game, 4-bagger. Big Tex wash. Cahill was the winner of the spin the bag. That's going to be short and left. You can tell immediately after Jeremy's throw, Johnny, if it's going to be online or not. God, he just rifles those into the back of the hole. This is going to.
He throws it hard. Ain't no doubt about it. He puts a lot of throw in that bag.
Yeah, he does. It's going to be a hole for hole game because Jeremy, those unicorns are too fast to block with. Right? So there's not going to be any blocking unless it's accidental.
Well,
let's see how it shakes out.
12-8 round for Cahill. Takes a 4-0 lead. Throwing center greeds, wearing a blue center cornhole shirt. Jeremy Beeson in the white Throwing Stones jersey with an easy game hat. Nice little pickup by Jeremy, and then Cahill finishes with a 10. As does Jeremy for a 10-10 wash. Score remains 4-0 Cahill.
Yep. Zeb Smith about to close out Donnie Greer. Levi Haddock about to close out Alex Ibarra. William Cobb and Juan Silva in a battle. And Dean Parker about to close out Gavin Mullen. Cahill, first bag high and outside. Jeremy with that follow complex goes ahead and follows him over there.
That bag may come back, huh?
Ooh, not that one. The unicorn, though? Maybe.
Yeah, that unicorn on the right side.
Need some help.
There
Boom.
it is.
Great call, Johnny Seymour. That's why you are the wizard.
No, I don't know about all that, but that bag would look like first time I saw it, another bag that was thrown hit it. I saw it kind of creep towards the hole a little bit, and it looked like it was inching that way.
Mm-hmm. And just like that, a couple misses left, a couple misses right. We're going to wash out the round with 8s, and Jeremy missed a good opportunity to score and take first bag.
Yeah, I think, when you get chances against Kel can get pretty streaky. You need to take advantage of them. Now, Kel left one out to the left that he's not going to be able to recover from his side of the board. And he threw that one pretty firm, threw it deep, and it skipped over the hole and landed on the back of the hole. He's in a bind. He threw that one off the back. Jeremy's got a chance to really rack up a good round here. Cahill finishes with a 5. This could be a 7-point round, and it is for Jeremy Beeson.
Bam.
Lassiter Plumbing lead change makes it 7-4 with a 12-5 round for Jeremy Beeson. He chopped the hair right out of that one.
That's right. Easy game 4-bagger for Jeremy Beeson. You guys check out EasyGameTexas.com for some easy game gear. They provide some cool stuff. So Jeremy, first bag. There's that. Ooh, a little bit more tilt on that, and that was the same bag he was hitting against Ty Thompson.
Yeah, that one just didn't quite get the effect that he wanted. Just like that right there, he had a little bit more on that one.
Absolutely. Oh, that nose down, Jeremy.
Do you block here?
No, not Cahill.
But wouldn't you think that would have been a smart shot because that would have kept him from doing that?
Absolutely. It would have been a smart shot. Wow, and those bags don't go. It's going to be a 6-on-5. Unfortunately, Beeson's only going to take advantage and get one there.
Man.
All right, warming up. We got Oscar Marina and Austin Lopez, Blake Holly, Greg Parra warming up in the Pro Elite Singles. And Jeremy Beeson doubles him up.
8-4.
That's right.
Yeah, he's that big round, that last round or so was pretty pretty good momentum for him. Cahill didn't like where that one went. Both of them have a bag that's kind of out of play. High lofting shot by Jeremy. Kind of a contrasting throws. Jeremy's throws his up kind of a little bit more arching, but man, Cahill runs right at the hole. He gets it to go. That one makes it a 10-8 round. Gets the score closer at 8-6, but he also gets the first bag.
That's right. All right. I don't think we're going to see any blocks.
No, I mean, you'd think that Cahill would want to because he likes throwing that kind of flopping, cut around type shot.
Jeremy's experimenting with some different height releases. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Look at that slippery unicorn right in the back. Whew, that's a fast bag.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fast bag.
He threw a blocker with it a moment ago.
He did. He did. That's the first block from either player we've seen all day.
That was a 10-9 round, wasn't it? Yeah, for Cahill.
Yep.
Gets it to 8-7 after being down 8-4. See, that's kind of a high arching shot for Jeremy. I wonder if he's doing that just to keep it from going off the back, or if that's just where I don't recall if he's typically throwing that high, but he does have a high arching shot. He's really sticking it up there compared to Cale. Cale's just right at it. Here's an opportunity. And I don't know if he was trying to airmail and warning.
No.
But he left it to the left and it went off the back.
Yeah.
That's another 10-9 round. That ties the score at 8 of all.
Tied up. Cahill fought off the 8-0 run. Gets himself 4 points, and we're tied up. All right. Makes our job pretty easy. So far, so good. All of them in the hole. Look at that. Even though it wasn't all the way in, it made him look. It made him look, and he gets 2.
You know, that's what I might say whenever I mention manufacturing an opportunity. You know, I don't think he meant to throw that bag like that, but it worked out for him. Mm-hmm. It doesn't take much sometimes to just give somebody a different look, and sometimes it can affect where they let it go, and that's exactly what it looks like right there. Jeremy with the first bag.
Just giving somebody, your opponent, whoever it is, something to look at, just does something in their mind to try to avoid it or create something out of nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly right. You know, if you put a bag kind of halfway on one side of the hole and you got the other half there, sometimes they think they might could throw it in there without it hitting the other bag and go in, and they end up pushing it too far the opposite direction. Cahill gives up another 2 points on a 12-10 round.
Another easy game 4-bagger.
Makes the score 12-8 after them being tied 8 all. Jeremy scored the last 4.
Yeah, a little mini run for Jeremy Beeson. Good to see throwing stones on the main stage. There's that high arcing shot. I like these boards that have the V.
The triangle?
Yes, absolutely. I wish all boards had that. That really helps me as a player.
Smart bag.
Airmail in one. Oh my gosh, hits the wrong bag in.
Did he not want to Cahill's in?
He did. Oh my goodness. Hey, I think it's 8-5.
I think you're right. 8-5, that's 3 for Cahill. Makes it 12-11 game. Lampasas, Texas, Cahill Isome.
Just my first round match was against a guy from Lampasas, Texas.
What was his name? Was it Cody Hurd?
Matt Cowan.
Matt Cowan. Cody Hurd. Have you heard of Cody Hurd?
Uh-uh.
Give him a little shout out. Hey, that's a 12-8 round for Cahill. He takes the lead. Cody Hurd about a couple years ago came up out of nowhere and did really well. I think he might have won either a state tournament or won a SIG or something. Did really, really well and was on the cusp of being one of the a named player in the open division. And then I don't know if he started working or something happened. He kind of just stopped.
Was he from Oklahoma?
No, he's from Lampasas area.
Okay. That was the point of the story, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, great reverse cut.
You see that?
Shot by Cahill to pull that bag closer. Jeremy says, nah, Cahill kind of tries to roll it. Jeremy's going to try to do the same.
Ooh.
Lazy.
Grenade.
Yep. Bang.
He's got an angle right here, doesn't he? If he can keep it tight. Just like that. Just
oh my
unlucky.
Gosh. Wow. The bounce on these bags. These unicorns are bouncy. All right, Oscar Marina about to finish off Austin Lopez. It's currently 19-0, and Juan Silva has distanced himself with William Cobb 20-11.
William Cobb out of East Texas, near Tyler. Cahill kind of drew that bag that was sitting a little closer, and Jeremy knocked it in for him.
Is Preston playing this weekend? I haven't seen him.
I have not seen him.
Oh, and 3 times. Cahill's last bag has gone over the back of the hole. Stayed on the board, but over the back. And Jeremy's been able to.
Yeah, on the board, Cahill's thrown a 6 and an 8 the last 2 rounds. Fortunately for him, Jeremy's thrown 5 and 5, but I'm sure they'll correct it now. They're both making their first few bags here this round. I do see, I think that may be Cahill's dad in the background. I can't tell for sure if that's him or not. That's Mr. Trampus Isome.
Which one? Which gentleman?
In the green.
Okay.
He favors him. I'm not sure if that's him or not. I'd have to look at him closer. He's kind of a distance away. Yeah, I think that is him. $12 round, an easy game 4-bagger for each one of these guys.
That's right. 16-14. First one to 21 wins. Jeremy puts that first bag in. Cahill, that one's going to be in by the end of the round. Good shot by Jeremy, a little higher. Good cleanup with those sticky ass bags. Dude just rockets that bag down there. Uh-oh.
Opportunity.
There's 2.
There it is.
There it is. Bang. Check some PPRs for this game since we are in round number 18. Johnny, I've been trying to check PPRs at every 10. So at frame 10, round 10, round 20. Couple frames. Cahill high and outside. Unless Jeremy gives him one back, he's going to get 2 more.
At least.
Little bumper over there. Uh-oh. Woo. That one looks a little.
There it is.
You were talking about the difference in throw, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Cahill is just laser, and Jeremy is finesse.
Yeah, Jeremy has a more higher-arching throw, and Isome just kind of throws right at it. Well, Cahill's at a 9.5 and Jeremy's at a 9.39, so they're pretty similar. That's why I guess the score is 18-16.
That would be correct, Seymour. All bags in the hole so far.
Can't get much by me, baby.
No. That's why you're up here. That is why you're up here. How'd you throw yesterday with Brandon Gregor?
You know, that was this morning.
Oh, was it?
It was this morning.
Oh, okay.
I went and bought some bags. Made my first purchase of cornhole bags this year.
Nice.
And I wanted to throw them a little bit. And I think the bags I got once they get broke in, they're going to be working for me if I ever get a chance to play.
There you go. What'd you get?
I got some commandments.
There you go. I like that bag.
I do like that bag. I like the Believer also. I believe the Believer is a little bit faster, but it's a smaller template for me, it seems like, and I just hadn't thrown it even really thrown any of them enough to really know which one I'm really dead set on using. But I threw some commandments and liked them, so I went and bought a set.
What color did you get?
I got the Showtime edition.
Oh, nice.
I was looking for the easy game version, but they didn't have that particular bag out. They had it in a Elvis and a Believer, but not the Commandment.
Good bag by Jeremy.
Yeah, a little replacement. Yeah. Oh no, this could be 20-20. If this bag goes in without taking the other one. Is he thinking?
Call timeout.
Is he thinking about and wanting it?
Absolutely. He's already up in the round 9-1 or 9-8. He's got to hit. He's going to go for it and hit this
and win the game.
Nope. He lays up.
Oh no.
He lays up.
Oh no.
We've got to give lessons on the fourth bag layup.
Well, I'm one of the best. I mean, I'm surprised more people don't come to me for advice on how I do it. Either the layup or the last bag blocker. I'm usually pretty good at that one.
Okay.
20-18. This is a heck of a game. It's been this way the whole game. Nobody's really had a big lead. You know, Jeremy got that 7 spot early on and only was able to get 4 points lead out of it. But here's a blocker, and that might be effective. Cahill went for the flop and roll and missed it. 2 for 1 push by Jeremy Beeson is good. This could be the ball game.
Cahill go off the back?
Cahill went off the back. Black block here would be effective. He needs to 2 for 1 push this to get it, just give up 1 point, which is what he did. Jeremy's disgusted with himself. He knows he gave up an opportunity there because he goes in. That's the ball game. Instead, he just gives up 1. I mean, gets 1 to make it 20-19. They didn't adjust the scoring down there. Cahill's going to run down there right quick and adjust the scoring. But Jeremy was just, you can tell he was beside himself because he knew that was an opportunity to win. And
yeah, you got to take every opportunity Cahill gives you.
Boy, you're
not going to get many.
He threw it off the back, and that hurt.
Yeah. All right, Jeremy Beeson lead bag down 20-19. Any bag off or a miss, and it could be lights out.
Bingo, right? Announcer's curse? Nope, not so much.
Uh-oh. Is he working that? Oh, are they working that bag back? I don't know. That's agreed. That's not coming back. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's going to make a shot here. He's going to have to make a shot. He's going for it. Missed it. Ball game.
What a great game.
Man, that was an excellent game.
Jeremy Beeson triumphs over Hill Isome.
He advances to play 1 Silva.
He does. And that finishes out all the
first round
winner bracket games. That is right, Johnny. So now we've got some comeback bracket. Just kidding, they're losers. Loser bracket games. Now we want to be respectful of all the players. All these guys are super talented.
Yeah, they are.
But unfortunately, one of you has got to go down to the loser bracket. Yeah. So right now we've got William Cobb going to play Cahill Ice, and Blake Holly is down 9-0 to Greg Pera. Alex Ibarro and Donnie Greer are doing their down and backs, and Dean Parker and Mason Vega are early 2-1. Cameron Jeter up 14-11 on Tracy Beeson, and we will be back. All right, we are back. Johnny Seymour, a.k.a. The Wizard, riding shotgun with me today. My name's Trey Sparks. We are TCL Commentary, Voices of TCL, bringing you all the live action from Sorry, Johnny. Talking over the speaker. Bringing you all the action live from Signature Series number 5 in Waco, Texas. We've got William Cobb versus Cahill Isome. Tell me about these boys, Johnny.
Well, Cahill just got through. We got through watching him play against Jeremy Beeson. Hard-fought game. Had a Lampasas, Texas. I think he's going to be a sophomore or junior at Lampasas High School, home of the. What's the name of their mascot? I'll think of it in a moment. Get back with you on that. William Cobb out of East Texas, near the Tyler area. I've been playing a lot at a little area called Flint, at the place called the Boardroom. It's been opened up by about 9 months maybe. Those guys, they play there all the time there. Honey Badger. Lampasas Honey Badgers.
Really? The Lampasas Honey Badgers?
Lampasas Honey Badgers.
That sounds like a hat I need.
Yes, and this is an early game timeout. Isome with a 2-0 lead early. Will decides to go down there and take a gander at it and see what it looks like. His lane is kind of blocked up with a bunch of bags from Cahill. He throws a high arching bag to, I think he was just going to try to lay it up, and ends up going to the right and falls off. Looks like it might be a 6-5 round maybe. I'll know in just a moment. I think that is what it was. Yeah, 6-5 makes it 3-0 Cahill.
That is focused. All right, got quite a few bags stacked up on the left here. Uh-oh, William off the back. Cahill. Oh, wow. You could go maybe 2 for 1. Backside here. No, he's going to go with the old roll and sit.
Man, unfortunate break for him there, wasn't it?
Yeah. 6 on 3. Yeah, 6 on 3. Cahill's going to take a couple points.
He increases his lead to 6-0 early on. And William launches another one off the back. I want to say...
Is he nervous?
Yeah, I was just fixing to say that. I talked to him earlier. He made a comment, man, how do you guys play on the main stage? And, he's just a young guy. And, anytime you play at the main stage, you got a lot of people around you looking, and especially in the finals, you got everybody watching. Whereas whenever you normally play in your bracket or a regular, you playing on a board somewhere, nobody's watching you. But you feel it. I mean, you feel all those eyes watching you.
Feel the eyes.
And right now, not everybody's watching their game. There's 2 other games going on, but still, the lights, it's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, he's adding a little pressure to himself.
Yes, absolutely. He's put a little pressure on himself, trying too hard. Maybe he knows he's playing a guy named Cahill Isome, who's a player, and he can't be making mistakes. And unfortunately for him, he's made some early ones, and he's built himself a pretty good 12-0 deficit. And that's an opportunity for Cahill to get a couple points here. They're both trying to flop and roll. That little skip shot by Will went in, and Cahill ends up stacking it up for 4. He ends up knocking. Will knocks in a couple for a 8-6 round. He gets on the board, makes it 12-2.
What is he throwing, William?
It's probably going to be a jackpot, I'm guessing. He throws a lot of the bag broker guys. A lot of guys out there in Flint in that venue. Mason and John are out in that area frequently, and it's not too far from where they live. So it's a lot of guys out there throw those bag broker guy bags. I'm not sure what that one is. I'm thinking it's one of their bags.
Yeah.
The jackpot.
A little easy game 4-bagger there.
If he could just get his game, just start throwing and playing and not overthinking too much, he may be all right. But that's easier said than done.
He's got a good stroke.
I was going to say, he's got a good throw, doesn't he? Bag comes out real clean.
Johnny Seymour, you are correct. That has been verified by Mason Terry himself. He is throwing it to the jackpot.
And that one went off the back.
Cahill gave it to him.
Golly. Unfortunate for Cahill. He had a chance. They're starting the second round of the winner's bracket. All the 3 games are early.
Ooh, we got a good one on 5. Grand Upchurch versus Cale Harrell.
Yeah, that ought to be a battle. Nice little bully shot by Cahill. Brought that one a little closer though. Picked up by Will Cobb. We could go in for a 12 here. It throws it off the back a little bit for a 10. But Cahill couldn't capitalize. He throws his off to the back right, out there near right field. 10-10 wash. Score remains 12-4.
If Cobb comes back and wins this, he owes Cahill some Christmas presents for all the gifts he's getting.
Boy. Yes, indeed.
There's Stuart Foster wearing the Wizard Edition center cornhole jersey. He's had him a day. Apparently he had him a night also.
12-10 round for William. Picks
Bang,
up
bang,
2 more.
Bang, bang, bang in the hole. Bang
Easy
in the
game
hole.
four-bagger.
That's right.
Makes it 12-6. He's cut the lead in half, and that's what you got to do. You can't try to get it all back in one round, especially like somebody like Cahill that doesn't throw a lot of bags off or around. He's usually, like I say, he averages 9, so he's going to beat around the hole. So you're not going to get a 12 round. It's just he's just too good. But pick at it a little bit. Get 1 or 2 here. Get first bag. Keep the momentum. Relax. Start playing the game. Here's a little cut shot opportunity for Cahill. He's going to backload it. Threw it too far to the right. Did not come back. Slick side push.
Goodness.
Almost got it. The bag he threw went off the back.
Yeah.
8-8 wash. Score still 12-6.
The crowds are building.
They are kind of, aren't they?
They are.
There's a lot of people standing around the main courts here.
William got first bag. He's going to leave one short. Cahill's going to take them both with his first bag. Cobb abandoned the second bag block. Ooh, that reverse cut slides right off the back. Oh, good bag by Cobb. Get in there. Nope, that ain't gonna work. 10 on 7. He's gonna get 3 more. He's cut it down
Jason Salinas, court 57. Jason Salinas, court 57.
He's cut it down to 3 with first bag. It looked a little light out of the hand.
What didn't it? Good shot. Good
Great
pickup.
bag.
No, he's got a kind of a snappy, quick up swing, and it's pretty effective.
Easy game 4-bagger. Uh-oh.
Wow.
From 2 to 5 that quick.
Just like that, Cahill throws his bag off the back. It's a 12-7 round. He's going to get 5 of them.
Yep. Lassiter plumbing
I was
lead
gonna ask
change.
you, what was that? That was a big-time Lassiter lead, plumbing lead change.
That's right. Obviously not the smartest shot from Cahill. He's
No.
still steaming from his last defeat. Uh-oh. Here's a chance for him to get back in on the right path. Uh-oh. That's a
Oh, man, unlucky.
10 on 7. That could have been a really big number.
Yeah,
Cobb avoided a large one.
he did. 15-14. Cale and Will both that last round were just rapid fire, just bang, 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 bang. They were just throwing it in the hole. Williams got a bag off to the left a little bit. He tried bringing it closer. A smart bag here would be maybe lay up behind all that But instead he tried going around it. Sometimes it's better not to make a bag sometimes, because that right there just brought that bag closer, leaving Cahill a tougher shot. Got the little roll to go over. That's in the hole. What a shot. He needs to go slick side and push.
I don't think he throws this bag.
He should throw a slick side just like that right there and get at least minimized. That was exact. I figured that bag on the right would go. That was perfect. 12-10 round for Cahill.
All right, well, Cahill extended his lead to 3 now.
Boom.
Whew.
Boom.
Ooh, is he going to go get this?
Mistake.
No, he's not.
Mistake. But he only gave up 1, though, right?
That's right. He had the opportunity to get 4 or give up 1. You know what? I do like that. You're on the main stage. You're at SIG. Cahill, comfortable just right down the gap. Cobb's first bag's got all but in. Uh-oh.
He can't miss.
No, he's throwing in rhythm, and that's going to be game right there.
That should be it.
Just kidding.
Well, this bag needs to go in.
This bag does need to go in.
He pured it.
10 on 8. He's going to get 2 more. 20-14. Cahill Isome.
Yeah, Cahill's last 4 rounds has gone 10-8, 12-10. He's kind of picked it up a little. Had a little bit of a lull there for a few rounds, but he's picked it back up. He's got one sitting off the back right now on the back part of the board.
I think he's been sticking his tongue out a little farther.
Man, I don't know if it's going underneath his chin.
Oh.
Takes
No
a
way.
He's
No
thinking,
way.
you know,
You
he's
don't
thinking-
do that.
Yeah, he
You
needs
don't
to.
do
He
it.
needs to just put the bag in the hole, and that's what he did. Yeah, that's smart right there. He makes a decision like that a few rounds ago, and game might be closer to being done.
Yes, you're right. You're right. 10-10 wash for these gentlemen. Cannon Hatcher up 7-0 over Jesse Gardner. Chase Lester 7-3 over Dylan Seno, and Ernest Monarca 4-0 over Q Cohey in other action.
Cut. Nah, he missed it.
Ooh,
What if he goes slick side tight on
Absolutely.
Cahill's bag? He goes slick side just like that.
Bang!
Just like
Great
that.
shot. Puts pressure on Cahill to make his last bag.
Yeah, Cahill's got to make a shot. And he did. Chance to get 2. He got it.
Great bags.
2016.
Easy game 4-bagger for William Cobb.
Yeah, Williams at an 8.47 before that round, and Cahill's at an 8.82. So they're both of them going pretty high, mid to high 8s. And they've had a couple bags go off and not dead center all at different points of the game. Like right there, Cahill's talking to himself. He didn't like that at all. William let him off the hook.
Yeah, you sure did. Ooh.
You know, he was trying. He was working it, wasn't
Woo. Messing with fire over there, Cahill.
he? Man. He was working that little old bag that was sitting there, and they probably needed about 3 or 4 more shots at it, but they moved it a little bit. 20-16.
Who's going to blink?
Going into this is round number 20.
I like that bag right there.
Yeah, I do too. Forces him to do something, which he did. That was he was going to flip it over anyway, but that was a good bag by William. Third bag block. Got 3 out of it.
And just like that, 20-19. Big round for William Cobb, thanks to the error made by Cahill Isome. Now we are 1 bag either way.
You know, back-to-back games. Cahill's been in a situation where he's got to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That should have given William a little bit of confidence. You know, that he was behind and he's come back. He's staying with an elite type player like Cahill. That's something to be said for young William. Not a bad bag, huh?
What do you do here?
Well, you go with
Reverse cut.
I think you go with it. Wow, he went for an airmail and missed
He did.
it.
But that's okay. He's only going to give up one. He's still in the ballgame.
Yes.
He went for the win, Johnny Seymour. Wow. Wow.
Andy.
All right. Cobb's got 2 of them off the back. Cahill's just got to put these in the hole, and he's going to walk away the winner.
Look at that.
Uh-oh. Hey, can he
This
grab?
is his
There's no
last
way he
bag.
can
He's
grab
got
that.
an airmail.
He's got it. Okay. Good idea. Go ahead and take the timeout. Figure out some strategy. He only had one timeout left. You can't take it with you anywhere.
That's right. That's right. He's got one shot here.
He does. And
It's got to be an airmail drag, right?
it's got to be perfect.
Yeah, he's got to make it just a little bit to the right side of the center to grab enough of that bag that's sitting on the right side. He lets it fly. God, what a shot by.
Big shot.
Big shot by William Cobb. And he
Big
gets
shot by
gets it.
William Cobb.
A 10-8 round for William with the airmail drag. Gets him a win and eliminates Cahill Isome. Yeah, that guy too.
Wow.
21-20. What a game.
Ladies and gentlemen, that should be on Sports Center Top 10 right there. William Cobb, not only to stay in the game, but to win the game.
Man, that was amazing.
He takes that bag on his, and the bag sitting there is on his side of the board. It's not on the other side. It's not on the back. He has to go get the skinniest part of the bag, and he executes it perfectly. And fortunately for him, Cahill just didn't execute.
Yeah, Cahill, unfortunately, you would not have thought this, but he went 0-2.
He did.
Who would have thought Cahill Isome was 0-2 in the singles?
That's right.
And lost 2 close games. But that's the way it rides. He can go find some cash games whenever boards open up later on.
Yeah. Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Again, this is Trey Sparks and Johnny Seymour bringing you all the commentary and live action here at Signature Series number 5 in Waco, Texas. Next up on the main stage, court number 2, open singles is going to be Kyle Francis, who has been throwing out of his mind today, versus a little phenom from AJ's Auto Body Shop in 360 Arlington region, Reef Woodson. What do you know about these two guys, Johnny?
Reef is on fire today. He's at a 9.8 right now. PPR, he's been filling it up. Kyle was up there earlier, but he's dropped down to the mid-8s.
Okay.
But, both these guys are throwing really, really well. Kyle's out of the Tyler, Texas area. He's actually a AC guy. He works on air conditioners.
Yeah, Francis Heating and Electric, I believe.
Yeah, and his wife actually owns a candied apple store where she's called the Apple Girl.
Really?
Yeah, and she sells apples. That was a storefront place where she sells all different flavored candied apples, and it's she's doing real well with it. But
that's pretty cool.
Kyle has been picking up his game a lot. He used to be a little erratic, but he's gotten really, really consistent the past 5 or 6 months. He's been able to play at a high level for him. He's come on.
I feel like in the last 6 months, he's been able to conquer the mental side of cornhole a little bit better than he did in the past.
I agree.
He used to let errant shots really affect maybe the next bag, the next frame, and he's really overcome that. A bad shot doesn't then carry over into the next frame and possibly after that.
Yeah, that's part of maturing as a cornhole player. It takes a little bit of a process. I think he's throwing some OC Kratos. He throws them hard.
He does.
He puts a lot of revs on it and he lets it rip.
It's going to be interesting to see. This board here is playing pretty quick, and Reef in the down and backs didn't, in my opinion, really have a great understanding of the board speed. He left a couple short, couple long. Didn't really put too many in the hole. So we'll see how that
Yeah,
We'll
you're
see
right.
how that parlays into the game.
Yeah, you know, he's throwing some cheat code center bags, and I don't know if it's going to be the Elvis. It may be the Elvis. I don't know that it's a commandment, but either way, he's going to try to dirty it up a little bit and force his opponent to make some shots.
Absolutely, he's going to make you roll and flop.
He is.
He's not going to go hole for hole with you.
And if his roll and flop is working, he can be dangerous. So this may be a pretty good matchup.
All right, Johnny Seymour, I will be back. I'm up on court number 73 against Scott Thomas.
Hey, go give him heck. I think these guys are still doing down and backs. I don't think I saw him spin it to see who goes first yet, but we'll get her going here in just a few moments. Some other scores going on in the Open Division. Cale Harrell takes a 10-6 lead over Grand Upchurch. Ernest Monarca is up 16-10 over Q Cohee. Jesse Gardner is leading Cannon Hatcher, who's been throwing really well the past few weeks, 16-10. Just some other scores that's going on in that, and that's going to be in the winners bracket side of things. Those losers bracket games, the first round of loser bracket games are complete. We'll finish the second round of winners bracket games before we move on to the loser bracket, second round of the losers bracket. The winner of this game is going to play the winner of Jesse Gardner, Cannon Hatcher. Chase Lester defeated Dylan Seno 21-11 to advance to the third round. He'll play the winner of Ernest Monarca and Q Cohee. Right now, Monarca is leading 18-10. So let's see if we'll get this Reef Woodson, Kyle Francis game going. Looks like they're getting ready to start. Somebody's going to spin them up. Looks like Reef is. Knuckling it up. Young Reef Woodson wearing the center cornhole hockey-looking jersey. Throws the first bag 26 feet. Kyle really couldn't capitalize. He throws his bag to the left. But he did get that bag to skip through. Reef tried the same thing, just a little bit too firm, and it went off the backside of the hole. 2-for-1 push on the slick side, locks things up. Kyle's going to settle for an 8-3 round with an early 5-0 lead. Jesse Gardner now up 20-10 over young Cannon Hatcher. Now, like Trey was saying earlier in the warm-ups, Reef seemed just a little erratic. Wasn't down the middle. Was leaving bags short, long. It's kind of all over the place, and that's kind of what he's done early on in this game. Nice little pickup there. Goes in for a wash. Got it. 10-10 wash. Score remains 5-0. Kyle Francis taking an early lead. Wearing the OC black jersey. Rocks back, lets her fly. Short right. Reef goes in right behind it. Makes a push shot for Kyle a little bit difficult. He's thinking about his shot. He's thinking, I'm going to step out and try to move it closer anyway. He goes slick side. Throws it firm. Throws it off the side of the rail. That one's going to explode here in a minute and break a shin. Reef just kind of looks like he tried to get it to go off that bag, but just left it short. Now he's got a chance for a slick side, maybe grab two of them. He's going to throw it pretty firm. He did. Knocked a couple off, but one of his did go in. Now it's 4-1. Kyle tries to skip it, but left it short. 4-2. He's going slick side again to split them. Got it for a big round by young Reef Woodson. It's a 9-2 round, makes the score 7-5. That's what we call a Lassiter plumbing lead change. Reef Woodson with the first bag. His blonde locks flowing outside that black hat. So far, these guys are perfect this round. That announcer's curse got Reef on that one. That one goes off to the left. He pulled that one to the left. I saw it right out of his hand. Kyle got a chance to get forward here. Bag kind of hit the hole and flipped over off the back side of it for a 10-8 round. But he does get 2 points, and it ties things up at 7. It does give Kyle Francis an opportunity to get first bag. Last couple times this side down, his first bag has been off to the right. That one's dead middle. Short left for Reef. He goes slick side, tries to push it up. It doesn't quite get there far enough. Kyle tries to skip around, angles the bag a little bit. That was almost a great shot. He could have got that last bag to fall, but he's going to get points here. Those bags are moving. It's like they may have stopped. Nope, they're moving. They're going in. That's a 10-9 round. They got to adjust the scoreboard. The score is now 8-7. Kyle Francis. Cale Harrell went on to defeat Grand Upchurch 21-9. Short right bag by Reef. Shouldn't deter Kyle's lane at all. He stepped out a little bit to the left to get a better angle. He's got even a better angle now. He can just split those 2 bags just like that. He should finish with a 12 here. Grab some points. Good pickup on the slick side by Young Reef, minimizing the damage here. Kyle's goes in. He thought he missed it. Yeah, it's a 12-10 round. It makes it 10-7. Jesse Gardner defeated Cannon Hatcher 21-10. We'll play the winner of this game in the next round. Cale Harrell defeated Grant. We'll play the winner of Luke Anderson and Gavin Mullen. Luke's up 4-0. Other first round, other winners bracket games are underway. Kyle's first bag's back right, a little bit deep. So far, he's on pace to give those 4 points back to Young Reef. Good pickup by Kyle. It's going to bring that bag a little bit closer. He could make this bag 2 for 1. Didn't quite get it to roll. He had it too far to the right. And Reef grabs his own last bag in there to make it a 10-8 round. Ten to 9. Kyle Francis in the lead, but first bag goes to Reef Woodson. Good bag by Reef. Even though it didn't go in, that was an effective bag. Now he's got 2 of Kyle's bags locked up. Kyle, best he can do is an 8. Reef can get a 10 if he gets his bag to go here. He pulls it to the left. Airmail's got it, or he's going to go cut, wrap around. Good shot from that side by Kyle Francis to get around that pile of bags for an 8-8 wash. Going into round 9. These guys are throwing at Reef is at an 8-3-8. Kyle's at an 8-5 PPR. Which stands for points per round for those not in the know. Reef's second bag goes off the back. It's going to give Kyle a chance to score some points if he can stay down the middle here. He doesn't. Third bag goes off to the right.
All right, I need Danny boy.
And gets a last bag to go in for a 10-9 round. He grabs another point, 11-9. Back and forth game so far. Bag a little right in the landing area for Kyle. Kyle's got him navigate. Hell, he did. Little cut shot right to left action. Did it again. Good shooting by Kyle Francis for an easy game 4-bagger. We call it a big Tex down here in Texas. It's a 12-10 round for 2 more points for Kyle. Makes it 13-9. Kyle Francis. Baggers a little bit short and to the right. Reef kind of lands right in Kyle's lane. And see what lane he steps out. Wonder what Kyle's going to do. He's going to try to cut it around. He's going slick side. Got it to go. What a shot by Kyle. That's a heck of a pickup there with the bag sitting on top of his bag. He was able to step out and throw it slick side and get it to go. Reef's push attempt. It's kind of good. Good news, bad news type thing. Good news is the bag went in. The bad news is the bag that he threw kicked off, went to the back left of the board for another 12-10 round. The easy game 4-bagger for Kyle Francis. Makes the score 15-9. This is a second round winners bracket game. I don't know if Kyle's going to be able to grab that one. We'll see. He may try it. Well, no, he's not now because Reef's first bag was effective. That's it. He's got to keep it tight. Reef's going to try to pick at that bag, and he still may go. It's leaning. Yeah, that was a good, smart bag by Kyle because Reef had a chance to pick his own bag that centered there if he could have kept it tight left center, but he's going to flop and roll here. Tried to cut it around. I don't think his bag went. Should be a 6-6 wash. It was. See if Kyle can maintain his focus for 4 straight bags here and get some more points as Reef led one off to the left. Kyle kind of bolted it out of the way a little bit. Now they're just beating it up. Kyle goes 4 straight bags in a row in the hole for a big Tex, a 12-10 round, and gets 2 more points. Kyle's slowly but steady creeping towards that number 21, which is the end of the game. 17-9. Comfortable lead so far. If he can just keep it clean, keep his bag in front, he's got a good opportunity to advance. Reef's going to have to play some strategy here, maybe manufacture an opportunity for a miss, and just exactly what he did. He laid his first bag up short left, and Kyle's bag went around it to the back. It's not coming back. Best he can do is a 10. Another one. Kyle's going to go around it again. Got that one to go. 2-for-1 push by Reef is good. What a shot by young Reef. 12-10 round. Stops the bleeding, makes it 17-11. This will be round number 15. They just finished 14. 17-11, Kyle Francis throws his first bag in. Four in a row for young Reef. 4 in a row for Kyle. Double 4-bagger. Easy game 4-bagger, what we like to call it. Score remains 17-11. They kind of jumped up their PPRs a little bit. Kyle's at a very respectful 9.47 and Reef's at 9.07. Kyle's going to have some help with that, getting that bag to go in. He may be able to get it because he's got a few bags to work at it, but those little bags short, and Reef misses looks like a flop attempt. He's going to step out and go hard push. Unfortunate, the bag that he threw just like he hit a wall and bounced left on the backside of the board. Reef can go in here for a 10. Kyle's got to make something happen. I don't think that bag's going to go. He may go airmail. Nope, he went slide and ended up coming up short. It's a 10-6 round. 4 points for Reef, makes the score 17-15. We got a ball game. After being down 17-9, he scored the last 6 points to make it 17-15. No quitting Reef. Threw that bag 27 feet 1 inch. That bag is sitting on the front edge of the board. Kyle, good pickup for Kyle Francis. He goes 4-bagger. This is the ball game if Reef can't make these next bags. Good pickup. That's going to go in. That's a heck of a shot there by Reeve. But Kyle throws his bag. No, he didn't. He threw it. Got it to go. 3 more points for Kyle Francis. 10-7 round. 20-15. He's a point away from advancing. To play Jesse Gardner. It would be Cannon Hatcher, 21-10 earlier. I expect a bully shot here by Kyle. Let's see if he bullies that. He went after it. Threw it a little bit too firm. That bag's sitting on the back. Reeves got 2 bags in a position to score. Jamming him up here would be a smart decision. That's a perfect shot right there by Kyle. Even though he may not score bags by going in the hole, he eliminated Reeve from scoring. So he just locked it up. He's going to try to settle for a 4-4 round, and which he did. You know, it hurts your PPR, and you don't have any bags that go in, but man, you don't give up any points, and you're still ahead 20-15, you know, so that's a good round for Kyle after missing a couple bags early on. That bag is to the left a little bit. I don't know if he'll be able to recover that one. Kyle stays down the middle. He's got a chance to close this one out. Short bag by Reeve. Cut shot coming. Didn't quite get it to go. 2-for-1 push coming up. Slick side by Reeve. Got it. Big clutch shot by Reeve Woodson. 10-10 wash. Score stays the same. That was a big shot by Reeve. He needed them both to go, and he got them. I expect Reeve to throw something that's going to dirty up the board. He's been consistent with trying to dirty it up on this end down here, and I expect him to throw something kind of dirty. Nope, he's going bag for bag unless he throws a 4th round blocker. Kyle gets his to go with a nice drip, as does Reeve for 12-12 wash. It's an easy game 4-bagger. Score still 20-15. Kyle Francis leading. There's the blocker right there. Kyle's going to try to go around it. He kind of jammed it up. Slick side is what I expect. Actually, he's going to go back sticky side, flop and roll. Got it to go. Kind of a skip shot by Reeve. Kyle steps out a little bit, tries to work that back. Didn't get it to go. Reeve's going same shot, didn't get it to go. Now Reeve expects Kyle. Yeah, Kyle's going to step out, try to cut around all that pile. Maybe a bad shot here because he went slick. Oh, it worked out for him. He got a slick shot. He got 1 to go. Reeve goes hard slick, tries to gather him up, ends up giving up 1 to make it 8-7. That's the ball game. Kyle Francis advances with a 21-15 win over Reeve Woodson. Reeve is still alive going to the losers bracket. Next game up, coming up on court 2, will be Dylan Seno against Derek Good. On court 4, Jeremy Beeson's up on Juan Silva, 14-4. Jeremy's throwing smoke. And Grant Upchurch is playing Ernest Herrera in an elimination game, 13-1. Grant leads that one. Levi Haddock up 20-11 over Preston Smith. And Luke Anderson leading Gavin Mullen, 15-11. And that's a winner's bracket game. Second round. The winner gets Cale Harrell. Yeah, Reeve's going to play a guy named William Cobb that just previously beat Cahill Isome in a really exciting game on a 2-for-1 airmail drag. Here's a heck of a shot. They get to play Reeve Woodson next round in the loser's bracket elimination game. But meanwhile, on court 2, Dylan Seno in the white gray trim Throwing Stones jersey. I'm sure he's throwing a Throwing Stone bag. I cannot tell you what it is. It's dark blue in color. Derek Good wearing a Chase Bank a Bag shirt, gray shorts, throwing a red bag, like it's a center. I can't tell you what kind of bag it is, to be honest with you. It's a top 60 bag.
Jason Salinas, last call, 436.
Yeah, it looks like it's a greed.
436.
Top 60 greed bag, you know, and the Dylan's throwing a blue Yeti. That's what that is. Yetis were super popular a couple, 2 or 3 years ago. A guy by the name of Justin Fowler got super hot with them. Won a SIG. Everybody started throwing them. Everybody wanted them. That was the bag to get, was the Yetis, and they were super in demand. And now other bag makers have come out with other bags, and the Yeti's still a good bag, still popular. A lot of people throw it. And there's other bags made by Throwing Stones that a lot of people like. But Seno throwing the blue Yetis. This is a loser bracket game. Derek Good lost to Cale Harrell 21-3. And Dylan Seno lost to Chase Lester 21-11. I'm not sure if these bags are live. They're throwing them down the middle like they are. We'll find out shortly. They are airmail by Derek Good. Gives him an 8-8 wash. Looks like Dylan is throwing first bag. Seno starts the second round right down the middle. Derek leaves his first bag short left, right in Senero's lane. He goes slick side push, trying to grab that bag. Got it a little bit closer. Seno helped him out. Dylan goes in for a 10. Derek goes in for a, actually left it short. Kind of rushed that shot, it looked like a little bit. 10-10 wash. They've had an 8-8 wash and a 10-10 wash. The way that things have been going, I would expect a 12-12 wash here. Yeah, Grant went on to beat Herrera 21-1, advancing in the loser bracket. Derek's got a chance to score some points here. Senero's just, unlucky for him. Unlucky for Derek. He had a bag that just went right over the hole and off the back. Dylan's got a couple of bags that are off the back. That's for a 4. This could be for a 9. That's a 9-4 round. It's 5 for Derek. He could have had a 12. I don't know how that bag skipped over it, but it did. 5-0. Derek Good. Mason Vega beat Dean Parker 21-7, so he's playing Q Cohee. They're getting ready to start over there on court 5. Derek's got a couple bags right in on the board. One of them in Senero's lane. He airmails a shot. Good little cut around shot by Dylan. Another airmail trying to get that bag to drag. Throws it too far. Settles for a 5. And Dylan settles for a 7 as he threw one bag kind of short. Makes it 7-5. He cuts into the lead a little bit. It's 5-2. Dillon has a big wind up and kind of a flick of his wrist at the end. Gets a lot of spin on that bag, gets that bag to flop over the shot. Derek admires the shot, gives him daps. A heck of a shot. A little tilted cut shot by Derek makes it. Same shot by Seno. Slick side push, 2 for 1, goes too far off to the right and misses his push bag. Another skip shot by Seno goes in. 2 for 1 push, didn't quite get there for a 12-7 round. That makes it 7-2 lead change for Seno. After being down 5-0, he scored the last 7 straight points. He's kind of like he's lined out the last couple of rounds. Dillon has. He's got a chance to skip over this bag. There's 2 bags in front. I expect him to skip over that. He tried to, left it short, but he did kind of pin both of those bags in, forcing Derek to airmail. Let's see, he left that one a little bit short. Left Dillon an opportunity to do a little push, 2 for 1 push with a slick side push. Well, he had a chance to bully 2 of Derek's bags out of the way. Now Derek's got a chance to grab both of them. He goes slick side, firm, too far to the left, goes off the back, but he knocks one of Dillon's off. Looks like that's a 9-5 round. That's possibly 4 more points, making it 11-5 for Seno, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed it was. You know, Derek went for that push shot, trying to grab 2 of those bags that were stacked up on the right side with the slick side, but whenever he let it go, it was, from my view, it was left and too far left right out of the get-go, and it never had a chance. Level 1 block. He likes it flat. Seno goes right over it with a little flop shot. Airmail backside by Derek. Good is good. Same little flop cut around shot by Dillon. Airmail attempt is bad by Derek. That one's a little bit too far for a 9. Right now it's 9-4. Slick side push. Got nothing. And he'll have to like it. It's a 9-5 round for 4 more points, extending the lead to 15-5. He scored 15 straight points, folks. Dillon was down 5-0, and he has just, last few rounds, he's just been making more shots than Derek. Derek's thrown a 7, a 5, a 7, a 5, and a 5, you know, and just giving up chunks. Derek's throwing a slow bag. That bag that he's throwing seems like once it hits, it stops. Now it's tilted downward a little bit in front, which is going to increase the friction, keeping it slow. He's going, he just kind of backed up behind. I'm not sure why he didn't go slick side there, but he did. There's a good looking left to right shot by Dillon. He's got a chance to score some more points here. That bag goes off the back. Slick side push goes off the back. That's a 9-3 round. That's the ball game. 21-5. Dillon Seno advances. And he will move on in the losers bracket. And I'll be back in just a few moments.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and everyone watching on the live stream, the Wizard, Johnny Seymour, and I are back bringing you a not quarter. What's before quarter?
Let's go. That's a semifinal. No, that's a quarterfinal. There's 8 players, 8 teams left. Yeah.
No, quarter. Oh, quarter would be 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. 4 is 2. 4 players left. That's semifinals. This is quarterfinal.
This is quarters. Okay.
Yep.
First game up.
Because look at it like this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 quarter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 though.
There's 8 players, but this quarterfinal game.
Oh, because there's only 4 games. I see what you're saying. Quarterfinal round.
There we go.
All right, up on. He switched bags. Oh, wow.
He did change bags. He didn't like the way those were going.
Nope.
Are those Elvis bags that Chase is throwing?
Still.
I think that's what he likes. That's his
he
bag.
loves it. Loves it. Well, I mean, that's what he won SIG with.
Yeah. I don't know what those are that Monarca's throwing. I'm sure it's a throwing stone bag, isn't it? Isn't that what he always has thrown?
Yeah, he's a throwing stones. That's a Minotaur or a
Is
demon.
that what it is? Yeah,
or
yeah.
a demon, yeah.
Yeah, he used to throw the dog out of those bags. Man, he was pretty strong with those bags for sure. I think they're doing some down and backs. I don't know if they're starting yet. Like I said, Ernest just went and changed bags.
Yeah, he's. I think he's going to switch to the demon, I believe. That's his Monarca demon. It is.
Yeah, Chase has been in Fuego in the singles. He's throwing at a 10.03 clip so far.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. And Ernest is at 9.08, which is respectable too.
Absolutely.
The winner of this match will get the winner of the Kyle Francis Jesse Gardner game, which is being played over on court number 5. Unless they're doing their warming ups over there.
7, 8, 9. It's over there somewhere.
Yeah, I see him over there warming up.
Okay. Looks like we are ready. Monarca is doing some jacking with him.
Yeah, they're kind of going back and forth a little bit.
Yeah.
Friendly banter.
Yes, sir. All right, this is the first quarterfinal match. The other quarters going on are going to be Jesse Gardner and Kyle Francis, Cale Harrell and Gavin Mullen, and Levi Haddock and Jeremy Beeson. All right, you want down or you want this way or which way?
I'll call it right now. Chase's first bag is off to the left. Maybe out of play. I'm pretty sure it is. Monarca 2-for-1 pushes everything, cleans everything up. He's going to step out, try to grab that bag. Chase kind of helped him out a little bit. Slick side push, 2-for-1. Got it for Ernest Monarca, 12-10 round. 2-0.
All right. Ernest Monarca in his cool arrows. Blue and white shirt. Got red shorts. Black and red Nike 270s. And Chase is wearing his patented perm with a sweatshirt, joggers, and slides.
Wow.
Oh,
man,
wow.
Man.
Ernest with a sticky push. Oh, goodness gracious.
Wow.
Good bag by Chase Lester. Oh, wow, and that coin slot. Good shot by Ernest. Okay. That's gonna be a 10-10 wash.
Wow.
Great bags.
Man, a lot happened right there last couple of bags.
Sure did.
That was some heck of shots. Those guys are some of the top players around, so that's not surprising. First bag with Ernest might as well be in. It's down the middle. Chase's bag was affected by that a little bit. He goes off to the right. Replacement by Monarca is perfect. Same situation for Chase. That bag goes back. See if he overcompensated too much. Easy game 4-bagger from Monarca and a solid 2, which is a PPR killer for Chase Lester. That's a 12-2 round.
Wow.
It's 12-0 after 2 rounds.
Quickly.
What a round.
Quickly.
Man, somebody's been throwing at a 10 clip And all of a sudden they throw a 2.
Yep.
That will bring that down to about a 7 and 8.
Going into round 4, 12-0, Ernest Monarca. Chase is taking his frustration out on the bags. He needs to get it together, but if anybody can, he's got the talent and the skill to do it. However, he's in his head right now. He's in his own head. He needs to let it go. Well, Monarca's giving, well, that bag's coming back. Look at the height at which Monarca's throwing.
Yeah, I think to get more vibration on that board when it lands.
Bang. 2 points for Chase Lester. He's gonna get rid of the goose egg. 12-2 Chase Lester, but he gets first bag, which is always important.
Yeah, excuse me, whenever you are playing against somebody like Monarca, if you got first bag, that means you're not giving up points, and that's critical.
Monarca seems to be in a rhythm.
Boy, he does, doesn't he? Man.
That's the new Monarca. He didn't go for that. Just give up the 2. Rather than give up 5 and make it 12-7, he gives up 2 to make it 12-4.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's what you got to do.
That's the old ACL pro coming out and then playing smarter.
Yeah.
Chase Lester, first bag in the hole. He might even trying to be blocking. Well, that's a fantastic get around. Backs up his backup.
Wow.
He's in a little bit of trouble here. He's got to make something happen.
Ooh.
And instead, he knocks one in and rips it off the back.
Perfect.
He's going to go up here. And 10 on 5. He's going to get 5 more. Well, and in 2 rounds, it goes from 12-0 to 12-9. We're seeing some large scores, large numbers.
Yeah, these games don't last that long like this.
First bag, Chase Lester.
You got it to go. Ernest's first bag is short right, still playable. Tried to bully it a little bit by Chase, didn't quite get it, but Monarca did pull it back a little bit. Chase cleaned it up. Ernest throws that one too far. Right when he let it go, you can tell he didn't like it. He finishes with a 9, but
and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, wow, Chase Lester's drinking alcohol too.
Just like that, it's 12-12. After being down 12-0, Chase responds with 12 straight points.
So frames 0 through 5, Monarca 12, Lester 0. Frames 5, 6, and 7, Lester 12, Monarca 0.
Oh, that's great stuff.
All right, Chase Lester's kind of found the groove. Let's see if Monarca can find his groove. Let's see if Stella will bring you back. Is it Stella? Stella got your groove? Something like
let's go. I'll go with it.
Oh, and that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a 14-0 run for Chase Lester. Monarca baby to the last bag is going to give up 2 more. So now it's 14-12, Chase Lester.
Yeah, except for round 3 when Chase threw a 2, he's throwing 10s and 12s. So he's throwing pretty good. Just had a lapse that one round, it looks like. He's got that really good-looking right to left cut shot that he throws. These guys are perfect so far. It's announcer's curse. 12-10 round for Monarca stops the bleeding. Ties it up at 14.
Monarca with that high block. See if it gets in Lester's way, and it's proven not to. And then he short arms it, so that's going to go left. But Chase follows him a little bit, but it's still going in. Monarca with a good back block, but now he gives Chase a massive target on the slick side. And that's a 3-for-1 push. Good bag by Chase Lester. Ernest Monarca is going to snag his 10, and Chase goes in, even though he hits the front of the board. for the easy game four-bagger. Ladies and gentlemen, now it's back and forth, trading twos, trading easy game four-baggers. 16-14, Chase Lester. Good get-around bag.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? That's what he does, though. And that's a great shot to have in your arsenal. Smart bag to back block right there by Lester. Firm, slick side. Kind of good news, bad news. One bag went in, but the other one went off the back. It's a 10-9 round, I believe. Preston Smith, 20-8 over Greg Pata in the losers bracket. The winner gets Juan Silva. That'll be the last game of the second round of losers bracket. Starting the third round coming up with Grant Upchurch and Luke Anderson. Jesse Gardner's up 7-5 over Kyle Francis in the winners bracket. Both these guys have a couple of bags around the hole. Chase is going to need some help to get that back bag in. He's just going to settle for a 10.
Yep.
And Monarca throws an 8. Doggone it, right when he let it go.
Lazy last bag.
That really was.
For Monarca. It's uncharacteristic of him.
It's at 19-14.
19-14. Chase is on a 7-2 mini run. It's on a 7-2 mini run. First bag right down the pipe. Ernest gives him something to look at. No problem for Chase. Ernest abandons the block. Chase slides it in the left side. Ernest with the block. Chase with a almost grenade off the side. Ernest needs that bag, and that's a big pickup. 12 on 10. That's going to give 2 more points to Ernest Monarca. He's within striking distance. 19-16, Ernest Monarca and first bag. Chase still clocking in at over a 10 for the tournament.
Man, that's pretty good considering he threw a 2.
Absolutely. Ernest Monarca at 9.26.
Good. I thought he had that little flop over that little pile, but he didn't quite get it to go.
Oh, I would have preferred a slick side.
Yeah, me too. Back block right here might be smart. He did. That's a 8. No, he takes the time out, goes and looks at it. I think he might could get a couple of these to go. I'm not real for sure. He's got a bag that's got hole control over Chase's bag. There's 3 bags kind of stacked up to the left-hand side. They're studying it, trying to figure out what they think. It's like Ernest is sporting a new, freshly cut hairdo.
Not Chase.
No, Chase.
He's been wearing that perm for a long time.
Yeah, he had it long at one point. He kind of cut it off and got that little cauliflower head look like going. Is that a good word, cauliflower look?
Yeah.
I think it's all natural too. I think.
I believe you are correct, and I think Monarca's 60 seconds are just about up.
7, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yep, just as time expired, he grabs his bag. Let's see what happens.
This is the game right here. This is the game. Let's see what he decides to do. It's a big airmail, huh? He knocked his in. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Now it's at a 6-5. See what Chase does. Does Chase skip over all that to try to flop it over, or does he backside airmail? Flop. Oh, he needed another roll, another revolution.
Is it moving?
I don't think it is. I think it's stuck. 6-6 wash. What a shot.
Wow.
Man, one more little.
Good shot by Monarca to just bump his in.
Yeah.
That was a long study session down there.
He took all his time he allotted.
He did. He did, plus some, for sure.
And he took, it's like he made the right decision.
This is good. This is good. 13 at registration. This is good. 13 at registration.
All right. Chase Lester, Ernest Monarca coming down to the wire here, 19-16. Ernest with first bag. That's a good one because Chase likes that right to left. And he's going to roll over it. Okay.
He didn't like that one.
Monarca can roll these bags. That's a perfect setup for Monarca's roll. Okay.
Wow.
He almost rodeoed that in. Uh-oh. Okay. It's got to be in. Okay. Let's see what Chase does. That's easy pickings for Chase Lester. Going to go ahead and wash 10s. Levi Haddock and Jeremy Beeson look like they're about to get started. Luke Anderson and Grant Upchurch, they're getting started. They're both in the losers bracket. Jesse Gardner extending his lead 16-5 over Kyle Francis. And Cale Harrell and Gavin Mullen, 7-2 Cale. Oh, boy. Let's see what Chase.
He tried to get around it clean. I think a bully shot would have been the right bag.
I believe so.
Because now Monarca can clean it up. He replaced it. I definitely would try to bully this bag here to get it out of play. And that's exactly what he tried to. I think it's still playable. Well, that's critical. Critical. He calls another timeout. Chase is clapping his hands and disgusted about something other. I'm not sure what
he's pumped.
Yeah, he knows he may be at advance here because Monarca's bags are kind of pinched on the right side over there, and it's going to take a heck of a shot, whatever Monarca decides to do, to pick those two bags up, because there's a bag that Chase has that's on the back left that's kind of halfway in, and I don't know if he can airmail, if he'll need to airmail or not, but if Monarca airmails this bag here and drags all of them,
he's going to need to hit an airmail just like we saw William Cobb.
That's right. He's going to need to drag something here. Oh, that's the ball game.
He doesn't need to throw it.
Just set it on the board.
Yep.
That's it.
Wow, what a great game.
That was
21-16, Chase Lester, and we will be back with more action from TCL Signature Series number 5 here in Waco, Texas.
Woodson, jet.
Court 45, Shane Hurley. Court 45, Shane Hurley.
Score 102.
David Martinez, if you're not playing a game, can you come up to the stage, please? David Martinez. Danny Boy, last call. Danny Boy, court 96, last call.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. This is Johnny Seymour. You're looking live at court number 2, the Open Division Singles. This is a loser's bracket elimination game between Zeb Smith and Kyle Francis. Right now it's 9-8 Zeb. Looks like I'm about to be joined by my partner, Trey Sparks. Yes, Trey is here. So we're looking about midway of this game here. Like I say, this is an elimination game. The winner of this game will play Grant Upchurch. Preston, I call him Preston, that's his name, they call him Zeb. But Zeb has got a couple bags short, but he's got a chance to push to maybe gather one. Kyle laid one off the back. He goes slick side, didn't get anything to go. That might be a 9-3 round. I don't really know if Kyle made a 2 or 3 bags. We'll find out in just a moment. Yeah, Kyle took a 11-9 lead after that round. It was a 9-6 round. Zeb goes slick side, 2-for-1 push, got it. Kyle's going to try to just minimize here. He's got a bag on the right side. It's going to be tougher on that side. He's going to need to get a little help from Zeb to get that bag to go. He throws it kind of a tilted shot to grab it. Didn't quite get it, settle for a 10. Zeb can go in for a 12. Doesn't get it to go. 10-10 wash. Score stays at 11-9. Zeb is on a 9.15 pace right now per round, and Kyle's at a 9.31. They're throwing a lot of bags in the hole. Zeb's throwing looks like he's throwing a pretty slower bag. I mean, he's throwing 3 or 4 of his bags on that other end down there have just stopped about the middle of the board. That one goes. I would have thought Kyle would have stepped out a little bit, but he's leaving it there, giving Zeb something to shoot at. He's going to split these 2 bags. This bag should go right between both of them. Nobody stops it. Kyle steps out about a foot, going slick side, hard push, gets it too far to the right, didn't get the reaction that he wanted. Now Zeb can go slick side, split Kyle's bags, and grab a couple of points here if he gets it to convert. And he did. Nice shot by Zeb Smith. That's a 10-6 round. He takes a lead, makes it 13-11. Zeb Smith. Again, the winner of this game, I believe, advances in the losers bracket to play Grant Upchurch, who recently beat Ernest Monarca 21-3. Zeb's on pace to score a couple more unless Kyle can somehow gather these bags. Didn't quite get it to go. That bag that Zeb threw that locked everything up. Now Zeb could step out and create a better angle and get that bag that's blocking everything to go. He's going to keep it tight. Those a little deeper, try to go around it. Didn't get the reaction he wanted. Slick side push, 2-for-1 here by Kyle Francis. Blows it off the back, knocks one of Zeb's off. Zeb's stepping out just a little bit to create a better angle. Here's his 4th bag. Throws it up and just kind of flops on top. He doesn't like it at all. He settles for a 5. Kyle's just going to see if he can cut around it. Didn't do anything with it, just kind of laid it up, shakes his head for a 5-3 round. Zeb extends his lead. 14-11. Dylan Seno and Gavin Mullen are tied up 9-all. That's also a loser bracket game. The winner of that one plays Jeremy Beeson, who just beat Cannon Hatcher 21-18. Short block right in Kyle's lane. He goes kind of like he tried to throw it over, bounce it over, but it didn't quite Backloaded flop and roll by Zeb is perfect. That one sits on top. Zeb's got an option here. He's looking at it. He wants a bar soap this so bad he can't stand it. See if he throws a hard slick side bag here, creating a effect where, nope, he goes flop. He tries to flop it over the whole pile. Did not get the reaction. The bag just sits in front. Backside airmail is the bag here. God, and what a shot by Kyle Francis. I think he might have dragged one also, but I'm not sure which one he drug. Nice airmail by Kyle Francis. It's like he did get two. Maybe that was a 10-8 round by Kyle, maybe? It was 14-13, and he gets first bag. They got him stacked up there. Kyle's debating. He got that bag to flop. He threw it kind of deep, and it kind of got around. Zeb's going to go slick side, try to push and collect his bag that's sitting right in front of the hole. Didn't get it. He goes off to the left. That's another 10-6 round. He gets four more. That makes it 17-14. Kyle Francis. Looks like Kyle threw a bag off the board. I'm not sure what caused that. He's not real happy. He threw his bags down and just stopped. Zeb took a chance to pause and just kind of thinking about it a little bit, making sure he focuses and converts. He throws a blocker. Left center. Kyle steps out a little bit. He's going to try to cut around it. Throws that one off. Zeb goes roll. Didn't quite get it to go far enough. Kyle would be really smart to back block here. Just like that. Zeb's going to step out a little bit to create a little bit of an angle, going slick side, see if he can collect maybe at least one of the bags that's sitting in front. He went pretty firm. I think he might have got one to go. I can't tell if that one went over or not because things are kind of backed up. Kyle tries to block it up, settles for a 2. It's either going to be 5-2 right now or it's 3-2. Zeb flops and rolls, gets that one to go. Like I say, I don't know if that's a 6-2 round or an 8-2 round. If it's 8-2, it's 20-17. We'll find out. I couldn't see the bags very good from here. He may have got it. It was an 8-2 round. Big round for Zeb Smith. Takes a lead, cuts it. This game is at 20-17. Kyle can't miss a bag. He needs everything to be either in the hole or in front of it. And there's an opportunity to score here if he can stay down the middle. Zeb's got one out of play out there in the left field. Ooh, Kyle almost pulled it. And he converts an easy game 4-bagger for Kyle Francis. He stays alive. 12-10 round there. 20-19. One miss by either player creates an option for this game to be over. See if Kyle can stay hot and stay down the middle. Last time he threw this direction, he struggled. Now that bag right there is on the back side, about 1 o'clock on your dial. He's going to need some help getting it in. He'll probably save it in case he needs it. I'm not sure if that bag is moving as the board's vibrating or not. Can't tell. That's a perfect shot by Zeb. He kind of locks things up a little bit. Kyle got it to go, but the bag that he threw went off to the right. It's not recoverable. Zeb going to go slick side 2-for-1 push here to collect that bag that's in front of the hole. He's going sticky side, keeping it there, and he replaced it. Good, smart bag by Zeb. Kyle needs this bag to go in. He went airmail, backside, did not get it to go. 2-for-1 push right here, this game's over. Or if he just knocks one of these bags in, this game will be over. And he threw it to the right. He missed the push. An 8-8 wash. Kyle Francis, you need to thank your lucky stars. What a lucky break he got there. Zeb is not going to be happy with the result of that shot. He grabbed his bag out of frustration. I don't blame him. Might have been frustrated too. Kyle's first bag in the hole. Going into round 21. 20-19 in this elimination game. The winner gets Grand Upchurch. And so far they're down the middle. That bag's a little bit left. A bully shot here or locking it up by Zeb would be smart. He carried it in with him. He's still in good shape. Kyle Pures that last bag right down the middle. This bag's got to be in. And it is. 12-12 wash. Big Tex is what we say down here in Texas. These guys are upper 8s, 8-7s range PPR so far this game. Over in the winners brackets finals, Chase Lester 4, Levi Haddock 2. Kyle Francis' first bag goes off the back left. 4 in a row by Zeb Smith wins it. Kyle threw another bag kind of short to the right. This game probably is over. Yeah, that's it. He locked him up. Kyle locked him up. That's ball game. Zeb Smith is going to advance. Kyle's going to have to really come up with something slick here. He didn't get it. On the board wins. And Zeb Smith advances to play Grand Upchurch next round. We'll be right back.
Betty Seymour, come to registration. Betty Seymour to registration. Betty and John Terry, do that dance one more time.
All right, I'm back. We're joining a game in process. Zeb Smith and Grant Upchurch. Grant's up 2-0 early. Blocker by Grant. Grant and Zeb have played a bunch against each other. Grant lost to Cale Harrell 21-9 in the second round of the winners bracket. Nice little flop shot by Zeb. Grant tried the same thing, didn't get the results like that. Preston lost to Levi Hedek 21-15. The slick side push did not get the results. Bags kind of look, it still may be moving, but it may have locked him up. 8-8, looks like that's what it is. I can't tell for sure. The bags on one side are the same colors. Grant's up 6-0. That was a 10-6 round. Can't tell if those are believers or if those are Elvises. Nice block by Zeb. Grant goes scoop, grabs both of them out of the way. Still got a bag in position. Neither one of them are really moving much. Grant settles for a 10. Oh, he got that backside bag to go in for a 12. 12-10 round. Grant gets two more, extends his lead 8-0. The winner of this gets to play Cale Harrell. I'm sure Grant would love a rematch. Cale ended up losing to Levi Haddock 21-0. Levi Haddock is throwing smoke, ladies and gentlemen. He's beating Chase Lester 13-5 right now. A little level 1.5 V block. Grant steps out as far as he can. Going to try to cut around it. Throws it too far to the left. That bag kicks off board to the left side. Zeb goes slick side. No, he goes sticky side roll. Blocks it back up. Grant steps back in closer to the board. Should lock things up here. He did. It's going to force Zeb into another flop and roll shot, which he can make. He throws an airmail instead. Trampoline's off, but one of the bag goes in. Grant's going to step out and really try to cut around right to left. Perfect shot that time, but didn't get it deep enough. It's in the right location, just didn't get the bag to go deep enough. Cale's up 4-2 so far. He's going to go airmail, short, kicks off the back. That's either a 4-2 round or a 5-2. I can't remember if Grant made one or not. He did not. That may have been a 6-2. That was a 5-4 round by Grant. That's what I get for losing track, right? It's kind of hard to tell. Sometimes the court bags are similar colors. Grant Upchurch up 9-0 over Zeb's. First bag's off to the left a little bit. Grant did get that bag to slide a little bit more. And it's good as in here. The vibration there, it goes in anyway. 3 for 3 so far for both of these guys. Grant throws his fourth bag too far to the right. It's on the backside. Zeb goes short. Same line with Grant's, but just short. 10-10 wash. Neither one of them are real happy with that last bag. 9-0. Grant's still ahead. Level 1 flat block by Zeb. Grant goes in right behind it. That'd make a long roll shot for Zeb, but I'm sure he can make it. Grant's going to step out for his next shot, looks like. He just needs to hit that stripe. There's that good little cut shot by Zeb from that side. That's a heck of an angle. Grant tried the same thing again, left it short, except the flop right here by Zeb. He backloads it, lands right on top of the pile. Puts Grant in a pretty sticky situation here. He goes up, just lays up behind him, and see what Zeb does. Zeb goes flop, didn't get it to go. I think it's a 6-6 round. One of the other commentators on another board had his flashlight on his phone. One of the people sitting in the stands was telling us about it. He made the comment, I had no idea how to use technology. 9-0 still. Grant's up. See if Grant goes reverse cut here. Like that's exactly what he did. 2-for-1 push is good. Got a chance to grab a couple here if he can make this shot without taking in Zeb's. He did. Zeb did pull Zeb's bag a little bit closer. Zeb lets her fly, tries to collect, didn't get it. Skips past his bag for a 10, giving up 2 points to Grant, who threw a big text. Easy game 4-bagger, extends the lead to 11-0 going into round 9. Grant's throwing at a 9.38 clip so far. Zeb's at an 8. That's why Grant's winning. Chase Lester's fought back a little bit, but scores 19-11 against Levi Haddock in the finals of the winners bracket. Levi's on his way to another SIGs final. Good get-around shot by Grant Upchurch. Get around that blocker from the right side. Skip shot by Zeb. It goes in. Grant tries the same shot. Gets it to go. Zeb goes slick side. He's going to try to collect that bag. What a shot. From that side, that angle, that was a heck of a shot by Zeb. It fell. They were waiting on it to fall. It did. Grant goes in for a 12. Yeah, 12 wash. Still 11-0 Grant Upchurch over Zeb Smith, wearing the Apex cornhole jersey, red and black. Grant throwing the navy blue and white Phenom center jersey. Nice little V block about the 1.5 mark. Zeb tries to flop and cut over it, ends up going to the right of the hole. Grant can go 2-for-1 push here. He does, nice and firm. Didn't get either bag to go, but they're right there on top of the hole. Zeb needs to go with this. He goes slick side, try to collect all that. And I think he knocks one of Grant's off, a little bar of soap. But the bag that he threw skipped off, went off the back of the board. So now Grant could go end up with a 9 to best case scenario for Zeb is an 8. And Grant gets his 9. Zeb could slide in for an 8. He goes airmail, doesn't get it to go. It sits on the back of the board. Levi Haddock did defeat Chase Lester 21-13, and he's in the king seat. Chase is going to have to wait a little bit. Got several games before he gets to that point. In the other losers bracket semifinal, Dylan Seno, actually quarterfinal, Dylan Seno and Jeremy Beeson, 11-8 Dylan. Grant's up 14-0 here. He's got a couple bags off to the left. Chance for Zeb to grab some points here. Grant's got possibility of finishing with a 10. No placement by Zeb. Locks Grant's lane up a little bit. Grant goes with it for a 10. Minimize it here in the hole for a 12. Where Zeb will get him on the scoreboard. And Zeb left it too far to the right. 10-10 wash. The score stays at 14-0 Grant Upchurch. Grant typically plays a dirty game. Likes to block and airmail and flop. He plays a very good strategic game. One of the better strategic players in Texas Cornhole League. Good little tilted flop shot by Zeb. Gets the approval of his mom in the background. Airmail by Grant. Bang from way downtown. Same shot there. Didn't get the flip over, but it didn't go in. Grant's going to go flop. Gets it to roll. Heck of a shot by Grant Upchurch. That's something he recently has acquired and become really more consistent with it. Airmail attempt by Zeb didn't go. That's a 10-5 round. That makes it 19-0. Zeb's got a lot of work ahead of him. Got his hands full. Grant with a commanding lead right now. V block level 1. That could be it. He goes 2 for 1 here. Zeb's in a bind. He's got a bag on the right, on the left side. That's, I was gonna say it's gonna be hard to get, and he just goes out and gets it. Heck of a shot by Zeb. Really good shot. This bag goes in. It's gonna force Zeb's got to make this bag, otherwise the game's over. And he gets it to go. 12-12 wash. Dylan Seno extends his lead to 16-8. Grant commanding lead here, 19-0. Bag's probably going to be out of play for him. He's going to need some help from Zeb to get that one to go in. Zeb's got a chance to score here if he can just convert the next 3 bags. Grant locks him up. Going to force Zeb to make a shot. Zeb would be smart just to block. He put his perfect spot right in Grant's lane. Grant's going to make a shot here. He goes flop, lands on top. Zeb's going to go bar soap right here, I'm pretty sure. He's going, if I can look at his bags, I think he's going sticky side though, so maybe he's not going to try to do it. He goes flop, didn't get it to go, just kind of stacks things up. Grant he was contemplating a timeout. He did. Zeb didn't like the results of that last shot, throws his bag down. Grant's thinking about his options. I can't tell what he's got down there. He's got a pile of bags kind of right in front there. I mean, he can either lay up or he can airmail backside. I think he's got open in the backside. It's good sportsmanship by Zeb, handing Grant his bag. I love seeing that whenever players do that. Good crowd along here in Waco, Texas. Grant goes up top for an airmail. Got it to go. He landed on top of some bags. I don't know if one went in or not, but Grant's bag that he threw bounced off the pile and went in. All the blue sides are sticking up. I can't tell what's what hardly. And I think that might be it. It is. Grant advances to play a rematch with Cale Harrell. I'll be back shortly. All right, folks, I'm back. So we're starting the elimination game between Grant Upchurch and Cale, the silent assassin Herrera. I don't know if they weren't starting. That was just a down and back. But I'll imagine they'll get started here shortly. Cale had his way earlier, beating Grant 21-9. Grant's ripped off 4 straight wins, beating Ernest Herrera 21-1, Luke Anderson 21-8, Ernest Monarca 21-3, Preston Smith 21-0. He's found something. I don't know if they're starting right now or not. Cale's been he just recently lost to Levi Haddock 21-0. And in that game there, it only lasted 4 rounds. Cale threw a 6.5. Levi, perfect P12, but he didn't miss a bag. Levi Haddock's on fire, y'all. He's in the king seat, and he's going to be a tough out, no doubt about it. Looks like they're starting. Grant's got a couple bags, 3 bags around the backside of the hole. It's a 10-6 round for Cale. 4-0 lead early on. Dylan Seno is up 20-15 over Jeremy Beeson in a game that's still going on over there on court 5. Thought it was already over, but maybe it wasn't. Grant locks things up. Cale goes backside airmail. What a shot by young Cale Harrell. Grant tried to roll it over the pile. Didn't get the effect that he wanted. I expect the same shot as Cale. He goes back up top again. Nails it. Grant goes really hard push. Didn't get the results he wanted on that one. That's an 8-4 round. 4 more points for Cale Harrell. Makes it 8-0. Kind of a continuing the same thing he did last time. Dylan Seno ended up winning that last game against Jeremy Beeson, 21-9. I checked that. 21-15. He plays Jesse Gardner. Plays the winner of this match. Cale's got hole control at the moment, and he's going to get some points. Grant's got to take a breath, step back a little bit, and regroup. He's not having very good control over his bag right now. He's on the process of losing 2 more points and going down 10-0. And he gets that little cut shot to go. Cale tries to play. He did. He got all of them in there. He's looking at a 3 straight 4-point round. If Grant's got to make this shot here, which he did, that's another 12-8 round. Now the score's 12-0 in 3 rounds. Cale has gone 10-8-12 and leads Grant 12-0. In the last game, Cale jumped out to a 5-0 lead before Grant scored, and then he jumped it up to 10-2. And eventually 17-9, ended up losing 21-9. Grant did, but Grant's got to manufacture some misses here, and he's got a couple of opportunities here to get 4. Cale's got 2 bags off to the right side. If Grant can go 2-for-1 push here and make this conversion here, he got it to go. He's got a chance of getting a couple points here if he can just stay clean. Grant takes his time, pretty methodical in that last shot. Gets it to go. He's made 3 in a row. Cale ends up with an 8. Grant can finish with a 12. An easy game 4-bagger with this shot right here and get 4 points and get back in the game a little bit. He takes it, and that's exactly what I just noticed. Grant just seemed to slow things down that last round, taking his time and maybe putting in a little bit more focus on each shot. That's a 12-8 round. Makes the score 12-4. See if Grant continues taking his time each shot here, just like he has. He's just slowed down a little bit, takes a deep breath, toes the line, flips his bag, takes his aim, shakes his bag, gets the grip just right, lets it fly right down the middle. Cale with that long back swing, leans into it and lets it go. That's good. A couple of center cornhole guys here. And that bag skips past the hole a little bit for Kale. It's on the backside. He's going to have to make he'd have to airmail and drag that one to really get it to go. I don't think it's going to slide back at all. Grant should just kind of keep it in the middle. Maybe able to get him a couple more points. And that bag slid off to the left side. Kale just stands there like, come on, man. Got a chance to give Grant 4 more points. If Grant can convert this last bag. Throws it deep. Grant's always thrown a deep bag. That one goes in for a 12. Kale's bag rests on the back with the other 3 for a 6. Ladies and gentlemen, after being down 12-0, 2 rounds, Grant is back in the game. It's 12-10. Grant regrouped. That 3rd round, you could tell he was disgusted with his efforts, and I guess he kind of just thought about it and started slowing down a little bit. You can tell his tempo has changed. He's slowed down his game a little bit, and he's putting the bag where he wants it to play, when he wants it to put it. Kale has made a couple of mistakes and giving Grant the opportunity, and he's taking advantage of a nice little level 1 V block by Kale. See if Grant lays up behind it or if he tries to go around it or over it. He goes up kind of short, right behind it, taking away the push opportunity by Kale, but Kale will backload it and flop. Didn't get that one to go. Can't tell if Grant's he's stepping out a little bit. He's making a decision. I don't know if he's going to try to airmail over that pile of Kale's bags or if he's going to try to flop and get a nasty roll out of it. He goes backloaded.
Kale with a nice 2-for-1 push up the middle.
Got it to go, didn't he?
He did.
Grant was down 12-0, and he scored the last 10 points. He kind of act like you tell he was aggravated with himself. He kind of just trying to slow down, but Kale's getting off the snide now with 10-8 round to retake the lead, and first bag going up 14-10.
In other action, Dylan Seno up 2-0 in the comeback bracket. And no other games right now. Levi Haddock sitting in the king seat game after beating Chase Lester 21-13. So he's got he's
in the finals.
Yeah, he won't play no tomorrow.
That's right.
So this is all comeback bracket now. Grand Upchurch, Cale Harrell, Dylan Seno, Jesse Gardner. And all those guys are going to be lucky to face Chase Lester with a chance to get back to the finals. I am Trey Sparks, tag teaming it today with Johnny Seymour, a.k.a. The Wizard. Waco, Signature Series number 5, TCL Cornhole. Grant just needs to go in, limit the damage here. Took his time there. Another big text for Kale, the silent assassin Harrell, out of Enid, Oklahoma. No,
I think I'm not fish Enid, but it's somewhere up in Oklahoma for sure.
Remember, we interviewed him, remember?
We did. Grant was
tried to.
The first 3 rounds, Grant went down 12-0 after the first 3 rounds, and he took a long pause and just kind of took a slow walk. And when he came back, the next 3 rounds, you could tell he was more deliberate, just slowed his game down, and he got back in the game at 16-10. He was at 12-10, but he got back, within 2 points, and now it's 16-10. But look how deliberate he is. He's taking his time here a lot more. He probably airmailed this bag here.
I was just about to ask you, is this the patented Grant Upchurch?
Bang.
Give it to me. Big fly from the guy downtown.
Way downtown. Bang. I think he throws another one.
Yeah, absolutely he does.
He steps out a little bit. I would step out a little bit to create a different angle instead of giving a chance to drag either one of those bags on the left side. I'd want to stay away from him as much as I could. He goes up top. Well, he is feeling his airmail. If he's feeling his airmail, you're in a bind. Big airmail by Kale to salvage a 6. Grant's got a chance to get some points here.
He does. He's already got 1 in the bag. Can he make it 4?
Gosh, dog, that's clean. Clean airmails. 3 in a row by Grant Upchurch. 10-6 round. Makes it 16-15 14. Again, down by 12. Now it made it a 2-point game, and now it's back to a 2-point game.
Just phenomenal.
Really good shooting right there, man. I mean, that's really impressive.
Look at him. He's taking deep breaths in.
I'm
He's
telling you.
slowing Kale down.
I'm telling you, that was the difference I noticed in this game.
Uh-oh, that was nose down, but that's okay.
Yeah, it got the effective one.
Look at him. Look at him. He's changing the game. He's changing the pace of the game right now.
Tempo.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
exactly right. Slowed his game down, and I'm telling you, ever since he did that, he's been down the middle.
Using the whole shot clock.
He is very deliberate.
Kale seems to be unfazed by the change in pace, as he rarely shows emotion either way.
Stone face.
That's right.
Stone face assassin.
Well, Grand Upchurch was an easy game 4-bagger, slowly but surely. Kale rocks back, and he's going to get 2 more, and we've got a tie ball game. Johnny Seymour, it's the first one to 5 now, sir.
Yes, it is. You know, and like I mentioned earlier about how Grant had slowed the game down, and up until the first 3 rounds, until it may have bothered, if it bothered Kale at all, you know, you didn't see it. But for one thing, it did. It benefited Grant to slow his game down, and then Kale got, kind of got control back with a couple rounds, and then Grant went right back to it. And I don't know if Kale just kind of rushed that last shot or not, but he missed it left for sure.
Uh-oh.
That was, maybe out of play. You never know. Yep, back block coming. I expect a back block by Grant. He's not going to try to push that back. He's going to try to lock things up a little bit. There it is, back block. Kale's got a little bit of a window.
And that left to right bag.
But he's debating. He stepped out, then he stepped back. Now he's stepping back out, letting it rip. Slick side, throws it way off the back, takes out people 6 rows deep. That bag was way right. Didn't even hit anything. That was just obviously a lack of concentration on that effort.
He's going up.
Nope, going to block him up.
Well, he's going to take away that push opportunity.
Took away that push, forced him to roll or airmail, which, there's another, just a errant throw by Kale. That bag wasn't bad depth-wise, but it was to the right.
He's stepping out a little bit just to get a better angle on the airmail, or what?
Either that or he's going to go flop, misses it horribly. Kale could minimize here with just a 1 if he puts this on the board, and that's what he did. Tried to get it to roll over. Didn't quite have enough revolutions on it, but nice 3-2 PPR buster round. Grant takes the lead, 17-16.
Yeah, the pace of this has slowed down dramatically.
Yeah, these guys are. Grant's slowing the game down is maybe just allowed him to focus more. Maybe, I don't know.
He looks intense.
A lot of concentration on that face, wasn't it? Deep breath.
He's my league partner right now in North Texas, Johnny.
Yes. Kale's got a good hair day going.
.453, Jay Carter, ISO. .453, Jay Carter, ISO.
There's a miss. There's a mistake by Kale. Throws it off the back left. Grant taking his time, regrouping, gaining complete focus. See if he can make this bag here to get a 3. He left it short. Kale can minimize here. God, it water
Creeps in.
sneaks it in.
Just creeps in.
Little 10-9 round minimizes. 18-16. Grant Upchurch with the first bag.
Eddie Adams, please come up here.
18-16 going into round 12.
Looks like
Kale.
he's played Kale twice today.
Yeah, Kale had the better of him in the first game for sure. Kale had a chance.
Slick side. Slick side coming.
Yeah, he ought to clean all these up. He's taking his time. He toes the line, looks up, flips his bag.
This is ESPN broadcast concentration.
And he throws it off to the left.
Gosh.
You can tell he didn't like that right when he let it go. Kale didn't hurt him, didn't help him much. Lock it up here if I was Grant.
Yeah, I mean he's got the back bag. He's got the hole control.
Yeah.
If he just goes through all of it, then he just gives him Kale an opportunity to wash.
If he goes through it, he's got to make sure that bag stays to the right because of that right there. That's exactly what I was going to say. If he throws it too firm, that bag's going to kick off to the left.
Yep.
He should have just laid up, but I think he thought maybe by laying up he would have given Kale a chance to do something with that bag. Nevertheless, a 10-8 round by Kale. Kale makes it a little bit tighter, 18-18. One bag off the board for either one of these guys could be the last bag they threw in singles today.
Grant Upchurch has probably got the Spider-Man soundtrack rocking in the headphones.
Have you ever asked him what he listens to?
Yeah, that's how I know. All right, I'm up on 72. I'll see you later. See more.
Hey, have fun, buddy. They're kind of locking him up here. Kale's got hole control. Grant's got about half a hole to work with here. He's towing the line, stepping out way far to the left. Not sure what he's going to do here. We'll see. He flips the bag, lets it fly. Kind of content with locking things up. Being that Kale's got hole control, he's probably okay with that. Kale goes flop. Bag goes off the board. A made bag by Grant could be very beneficial in ending this game. Now, if he throws an airmail right here, he would have to throw it pretty skinny because Kale's got a bag and about a quarter or a third of it's in the hole. Kale takes a good look at it also, so now he knows he's got a shot that his bag's kind of sitting in the hole. Grant's probably going to be, he can do anything. He could lay it on the board and end up with a 4 and force Kale just to lay up, because if Kale takes an airmail shot and misses, that's the game. No, I take that back. It'd be 4-2. If Grant could actually Grant's it's 2-2 right now. Grant's got 2 bags and Kale's got 2 bags, but if Grant can make a bag, that would put a lot of pressure on Kale. And he goes reverse cut, lays it short for a 3-2 right now. Kale with his last bag goes airmail, misses it. Grant can put it on the board for 2. He's got 1 point coming for sure. He's got about a half a hole of the backside left available. He's stepping out to the right, to his left a little bit. He's flipping the bag. Let's see if he goes up top. See if he goes clean here. He did try to go, did not get it to go. Ended up being a 5-4 round for 1 point. 19-18. Grant left it short. Let's see if he's going for an airmail. Left it short. Dylan Senero's up 19-9 against Jesse Gardner. The winner of this game is going to play probably Dylan Senero. Neither one of these guys really can afford to miss. Grant missed that one. And Kale left it short. V block about level 1. Mostly in the lane of Grant. Grant probably is going to lay up and block. He kind of double clutched thinking about it, because he knows that if he gives up more than, that's a block right there. But Kale's going to step out. He's got a little bit of a lane. He goes reverse cut. Didn't get the bag to go far enough, but he's still in good position. Grant needs to throw a bag right next to where his blue bag is. His first one is. He throws it right there. He'll lock up Kale from throwing that slick side and force Kale into making an airmail or a flop to score points. Grant goes flop, didn't get it to go. Kind of sitting on the back side of Kale's. Kale goes slick side, gets it to go, but he kind of opened up the window for Grant a little bit. Grant could go slick side and push his bag that's sitting in front between Kale's 2 bags and finish with an 8 if he could keep it clean. And force Kale to maybe by doing so, it might bully that right bag out of the way. And Kale, best he could do is a 10. Let's see what happens. Grant goes slick side push, gets it to go, but he also gets Kale's bag also. Kale can drag this bag and win it. He got it. What a shot by Kale Harrell. 12-10 round, 21-19. That's the second time Kale beat Grant today. Big shot for Kale Harrell. He advances to play, I think, Dylan Seno next round. Actually, it's up 19-13. That game's not over yet, but I'm going to take a break. I'll be back shortly.
Jesse Sobotic, court 84. Mario, advanced singles tier 3.
Johnny.
Hey, what's up, my man, Andy?
Yeah, buddy.
Hadn't talked to you all weekend, man. What's been going on?
I know you got had your camera out and then calling games. Are you playing?
I'm not playing.
I didn't think so.
I don't think I'm ready to start playing yet. I kind of want to. I did make a purchase of some bags for the first time in a year.
What'd you get, buddy?
I got me some commandments. Center commandments. Somebody had some recently that I held and I liked them. I thought, let me get a set and see what I can do with them. So
those are kind of mid-speed, right?
Yeah, I'm mid-speed, I guess. My job that I'm working at right now, I leave my house at 10 in the morning and I get home at 9. So it kind of just.
And he's not going back in time, folks. It's an 11-hour day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not able to do anything. I mean, I hadn't been able to
Even if you were after work, you'd be pretty tired.
Yeah, I mean, nothing. Yeah, I mean, all I had time to do is go home and eat and go to sleep, visit with my wife a little bit, and then that's really about all I can do. It's kind of bad situation. It's been this way since early November, so past 6 months or so has been kind of.
That's a tough schedule.
Man, it's terrible, and I'm hoping things will change here for too long. And I'll get back to playing.
Right now we got Cale Harrell, Jesse Gardner. This is the 4th place game.
Elimination game, yeah.
Yep.
Cale just came off a real good game against Grant. Yeah, that's the second time he beat Grant Upchurch today.
Right.
Jesse Gardner, he came in as the number 4 seed in singles. He's had a really good day. He's been a tough out.
I'm trying to remember seeing him play before. I just can't remember it.
Yeah, I don't either, but I know he was getting beat. He was losing to Dylan Seno 19-9 and came back and beat him 21-19.
Wow.
I mean, he's just scrappy.
That's a feather in your cap. Sonero's no joke.
No, Seno can play, man. He's been throwing really well, and Jesse beat him 21-19, and here we are playing against Cale Harrell, like I say, Cale's been throwing well too. The winner of this game gets to play Chase Lester, who lost the finals of the winners bracket to Levi Haddock 21-13, and I don't think it was that close. Levi threw really, really good. I mean, that particular round, that particular game, Levi threw a 9-9-6. So he's.
Jeez, how do you score against that?
Man, you just.
It was 21-13 that game, but still, that's just not enough.
Yeah, I just don't think it was that close. And Chase is scrappy. Chase is good. So
winner of this does not have their work cut out. Like they still got a long way to go.
Yeah, they got a
to
couple
get to the finals.
Couple tough games coming up still. Yeah, 14-8. Kale in the lead.
Whoever does move on has maybe an advantage, maybe a disadvantage, but they don't have to play the finals tonight.
Yeah, they're not playing the finals tonight, are they?
I don't think so. I think it's still tomorrow night. Full-blown championship tomorrow night.
Yeah.
We'll have other singles championships tonight. Tier 2, all that stuff. Kale looking for a pickup. Sticky side, not enough.
Doggone, left it a little short, didn't he?
Now, if he threw that same exact bag slick side, might have gone off the back.
Yes, you know,
It sure did bump to the left.
in the game against Grant, he did just that. He threw a couple of them that were slick side, and they went way back there. It's Jesse Gardner guys from Oklahoma.
Okay. They're both from Oklahoma. They probably know each
I
other.
bet they do. I bet they do. He's from Boswell, according to his social media page that he's got. Oklahoma's got some really strong players up in that area. Studies at Southeastern Oklahoma State University.
In college, all right.
Yeah.
You know what he's studying?
I don't. I don't think it's listed. It just says that's where he goes to school.
Harold just made a big old collect opposite side.
Opposite side collect. Tough angle.
Very. 10-10 wash. So they're both still in the game. It's only 14-10. I don't think 4 points is a big enough gap to ever count yourself out in this league of guys. So I don't think Kale's going to pick that one up or that one. But Jesse can maybe get both of those with an airmail or a good push collect. I wouldn't even know what to throw here. He goes slick.
Jams him
Kind of
up.
bunch, yep.
Kind of jams him up a little bit. Looks like he was a 2023 President's Leadership Class graduate at Southeastern Oklahoma State. Jesse Gardner was. Not sure. Doesn't like I say. I don't see what his degree is in or anything, but he wasn't. I guess he's pretty smart. Maybe I don't know.
It's for being good at cornhole.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Dean's Award for cornhole. Yep. Johnny getting that Facebook stalk on.
Yeah, I am. I'm stalking the mess out of this
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know him, so I guess
No,
that's
me
way,
either.
that's the way I can figure to learn something about him, I guess. But seems like he's got his head on straight. Good shot by Kale sneaking that one in. He's going to try to get those around. Didn't quite get them, but those two bags are in hold. Like they're going to slip in on this next shot. Kale can clean it up, or well, that's a good thing. He's got hold control. Airmail. A little bit long, knocks one off. Kale flops, a little 8-4 round, gets 4 more, makes it 18-13. Kale keeps a pretty even keel look on his face the whole time. He doesn't show any emotion. He's kind of stoic looking in his approach. I told him earlier, I saw him earlier, I said, man, you're having a great hair day.
Everybody's got nice haircuts. That's what I love about SIG. Everybody comes out with good haircuts. Look at little baby Jay with a sweet fade over there on lane 3.
On point, baby. On point over there. It's either hair with nice touch or new shoes.
Right. Or new sandals, I guess.
That was sitting on the back. I think he's got another bag left. He may could drag all 3 of those bags. Well, maybe not so much now. Kale put that bag in a pretty good spot.
Up we go.
Long. That's 3 points. That's ball game. Dang, what a way to go.
The only emotion Kale shows is with his shoulders.
Yeah. Quietly strolls up there and grabs the bag, moves on to play Chase Lester, who I'm pretty sure would be wise to be throwing somewhere right now, warming up. Yeah, he's over there on court 6, throwing back and forth. Looks like he's kind of checking things out, seeing when he's up.
Yeah. He's up now.
You're up right now, big dog.
We started yelling at him.
Yeah, he is up now.
Well, if Kale's going to beat Chase, Kale's got to turn it up a little bit. No more front boarding, front lipping.
Yeah, he needs
Can't be
to.
missing air mills.
He needs to be able to get hot. Chase is. I'm not sure what Chase was doing well early until the final game of the winners bracket where he got beat by Levi. But in that particular game against Levi, he threw a. It's nothing to shake your head about. He threw a 9.61. And still lost. But I guess we'll see. I mean, for the tournament, Chase is leading. He's got a 9.95 for the tournament, so he's been throwing really, really well. Kale's, like you said, Kale's going to have to really keep the bag in front. He's throwing at an 8.9 pace, so we'll see what happens. This might be a good one.
Cherry's back. I'm going to hand the headset back to Trey.
All right. Hey, thanks, Andy.
My pleasure.
What game is this, Johnny Seymour?
Man, this is the third place game. The winner plays Levi Haddock tomorrow in the championship game.
Woo.
Kale just coming over a couple of wins. A really close, exciting game over Grant. And then he just beat Jesse Gardner out of Oklahoma. The game was probably closer than it appeared. It was 18-13, I think, at one point. And then Jesse missed an airmail at the end to give it up.
Dylan Seno, good run, my guy. Great run. Jesse Gardner, great run. Grant Upchurch, another great performance.
Danny Boy, court 27, you have 1 minute. 1 minute. Danny Boy, with court 27, you have 1 minute.
We were discussing who we thought would win with some of those guys that usually are here that aren't here, and we've made mention about how it could be wide open. And I didn't have Levi Haddock up there, but I should have. And I figured Chase had a chance. And I figured Grant and some of these guys. I'm not surprised that Kale has made a run. I didn't know much about Jesse.
Yep.
Wasn't real familiar with him. He's out of Oklahoma, so I hadn't seen him play much.
He's got a big following on TikTok.
Does he?
He does.
Dylan made a great run. Zeb Smith, Jeremy Beeson made a good run, finishing tied for 7.
Nice. Great job, Jeremy Beeson.
Some surprises maybe. Cahill Isome going out in 2. Alex Ibarra, Reef Woodson, Oscar Marina finishing tied for 17th.
Wow.
Mason Vega finished tied for 13th. Juan Silva, Luke Anderson in that group. So there were some guys that you would have expected or thought maybe might have done pretty well and been up in that top part of finishing up high, but it's just too many guys that are too good these days.
Yeah.
Danny Boy L, court 27, you have 30 seconds. Danny Boy L.
Man, this guy over there on, is that 3 over there or is that 1?
That's 3.
That guy over there on 3 in the Believe shirt,
yeah,
he's been up there, it seems like, for a couple hours, just straight, making a run through the bracket.
Wow. It's like he just lost.
Well, good. I don't want to see that little boy cry anymore.
Yeah. You can tell his pace getting to the scoreboard was pretty quick. He was anxious to update the score.
Gotcha. All right, well, it looks like we are live here in the third place game. Cale Harrell versus Chase Lester. Cale with a 1-0 lead in frame number 2.
Cale's got one way off to the right. It's a big boy that's playing next to Baby Jace over on 3, isn't it?
Yes.
Standing next to each other, he looks dwarfing.
Yes. He's a little bit bigger than little baby Jay. All right, still 1-0 coming back down. So the pace of this one is going to be a whole lot different than the Herrera Upchurch game.
I would suspect. Yeah, I don't think Chase is. I don't know that.
Holy smokes, 4 bags for 1.
I don't know what Grant's approach was other than to slowing him down, maybe making him focus more, maybe. But I don't know if it was intentional to slow down Kale as much as it was to slow down Grant.
Gotcha.
And I don't know that Chase would pick up on that. I've never seen Chase play slow. He doesn't necessarily throw real fast, but he's got a moderate tempo that he usually
Thank
keeps.
you. Terry, you'll be moving on to the next round.
3-0. Kale Harrell.
2 spot. He's got that very interesting reverse bag flight.
Man, that back swing, man. He tucks it up underneath that back behind that shoulder blade and comes around with it. I guess it's not where you start, it's where you finish, right?
That's right.
Tried to collect. He's done that 2 or 3 times where he's tried to do that. Oh, great collect by Chase. He's tried to throw a slick-sided collect and missed it everything, and there's a 12-piece.
Easy game, 4-bagger for Chase Lester.
Yes, sir. That's a
solid
12-7 round, I believe.
Right.
Probably going to give him a 5-3 lead.
Yep, winner of this goes to play Levi Haddock tomorrow.
Been playing really well the past year or so, hasn't he?
Who, Levi?
Yeah.
Absolutely, he has.
I played with him in a switch back in probably last summer, and I told him, man, I'm really bad right now. He said, that's okay. I mean, we'll just do the best. We'll just do the best we can, and whatever happens, happens. Had a really good attitude, and I struggled. I threw really bad, and he wasn't mad at all. He had a really good attitude about it. I was real impressed by the young man.
That's awesome. It would be very interesting to see what his trajectory would have been if he would have gone with TBB, as he had sort of intended at the beginning. But then he throws those sticky bags just so well.
Yeah.
He's good with those sticky bags. He's an extremely talented young man. Very respectful, too.
Yeah, likable. Real likable kid.
Kale with a nice back block. He's going to let Chase go for it, and Chase gives up 1 and gives the middle finger to the bag that fell off the back.
Yeah, he wasn't very nice to that bag. He didn't like the results of that.
No, he didn't. Yep, 6-5 here on court number 2. We will have some championship games coming to you live later on tonight. Oh, big roll by Chase Lester. Sitting. Another roll. I'm expecting another roll right here. Oh, goodness gracious. Kale's going to take one of his 2 timeouts that you get in singles, Johnny Seymour. I used both mine in my last game.
You did?
I did.
Did they help?
One did, and then one I just missed a shot.
Nah.
That's okay.
It helped give you an idea of what you wanted to do.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, big swinger by Kale. Nope. And Chase is going to mosey on down to take a gander.
Slowly. He wants to think. I think he's thinking airmail here. Unless I don't know if he could flop over that one bag that's sticking up. You know, backside airmail, he'd have to have that thing nose straight down, maybe to. Well, let's see what he does here. Yep.
Just gets 1.
Yes, he did. 6-5, the score remains. Kale Herrera with the lead bag. Cocks and fires. V block, left side, about level 1.5. Chase goes backside. Block. Good little skip around shot by Hale. Leave it.
Oh, not enough on it.
Here comes another one for,
wow.
That's the second in a row, just like that.
Just the control.
Lands it perfectly. Now he's going to have to do something here. I don't know what he's got up his sleeve, but he's thinking about it.
Wow. Bar soap coming.
Yeah, he's got a slick side. And he throws a grenade. 10-9. Yeah, I mean, that one never had a shot. Never had a shot, it didn't look like.
No, he didn't get that on any type of,
No shot on that last one. That baby was way left and wasn't going to help him out at all. Replacement. Yep, there it is. That's what I was
great
thinking.
replacement. Uh-oh.
Man, that looked like it was short from the get-go.
Chase isn't able to take advantage and leaves his bag left.
Yep. Seven to 6. Winner goes to the championship match against Levi Haddock. Going into round number 10.
Yeah, Chase has got the opportunity to get some.
You in the ship? You're welcome.
Got the opportunity to get some points here with.
I would have taken you out over here.
Oh wow!
What a shot.
Wow!
Sneaky. Sneaky.
Used his bag on the right-hand side to stay away from Chase's bag on the left-hand side.
Man, that was smart. I like that placement. A lot of bag control right there. 10-10 wash. Chase still throwing first.
You know, we were talking about the crowd being bigger, smaller, all that kind of stuff with some of the other guys, other names not here. I think it'll be smaller because there's no grandstands.
There's not, is it?
Nope.
But they are lined up 3 ways around. I mean, every side has got a handful of people on each side. A lot of people standing behind the boards back over there. Row of seats.
Yeah, it's got a, yeah, they're 3 deep behind it, 2 deep behind it. A lot of people watching just these 2 guys go toe to toe.
Yep.
Kale way left. Chase in the hole. Kale's in the hole, Chase in the hole. Just a formality, it seems like now, right, Johnny?
Yeah, whenever somebody misses that, I'll just stop throwing and say, okay, well, I'm going to get 2 because they aren't missing after that. Seems like it.
Can't do that, though, Johnny.
You got to throw all 4 of them.
That's right.
You got to throw everybody.
That's right. Seymour, you do.
Well, at least it's not a round maximum type game.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking of that, Seymour, what are your thoughts on round limited action?
Well, I know why they do it. I don't like it, but they got to do something for time constraints on TV. I mean,
100%.
You throw a 35, 40 round game that lasts 45 minutes to an hour, they're not going to have much time for commercials.
Yep.
Unless they split screen it, but that's the purpose of it. I get it, but
yeah, Grant Upchurch has a very opinionated, or is very opinionated on that. seeing as how he won the round limited format in Vegas. And he says it's not cornhole. That's not cornhole. And I side with him, to be honest.
I don't necessarily disagree. I mean,
yeah, I side with him on that.
I mean, it's just, 10 rounds. Is that what most of them are? Is 10 rounds?
Yep.
I mean, let's just play. Let's go. Let's let the NFL just play a quarter. Just go with that. Let the Indianapolis 500 just let them run 100 laps and just call it good. I mean, come on.
Ooh, nice 4-bag drag. 4 for 1 there for Carroll.
Pretty good at drinking beer.
You were drinking a vodka cranberry, I saw there.
Oh, did you? You notice that?
Yeah. Or or were you just holding it for your beauty?
I was holding it for my friend. Yeah, I don't like vodka that much. It's kind of got a little bite to it.
Yeah. All right, 10-7 chase. This game's creeping along. Haven't seen very many big numbers. A lot of washes, a lot of 2s, a lot of 1s. But we've seen some shot making. The revs on these guys' bags are just intense. Wow. Double easy game 4-bagger for Chase Lester and Cale Harrell. If you guys need some cool cornhole merch, check out easygametx.com. Dan Rogie and Jason Keller.
Killing it.
Killing it, yeah. They've given us a few shirts over the years, and we'll just plug their company every time we get a 4-bagger. Appreciate those guys. We got some jerseys coming too, Johnny.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We do. 10-7. Cale a little bit outside, not in Chase's lane since Chase throws that right to left bag. That's flop coming.
Hey, you see that shot right there? After this round, I'm going to come back to that.
The double block?
What Cale did.
Uh-huh.
We'll come back and we'll discuss that after this round.
Uh-oh. Chase off the back, knocks Cale in. He's going to throw a 7. And Cale's going to go in, and he's going to get 3 points and tied up at 10. All right, Johnny.
So you say Cale threw that first bag off to the right. Is that a play from his side? Because he was on the left side. And Chase goes in, and Cale's next bag was in Chase's lane. And that forced Chase to either lay up, make a decision, or do something with his next shot. And that's kind of a pretty smart strategic shot, because where you figure if you put a blocker in the middle after your bag goes off to the left, your opponent has a choice of either laying up, airmailing, flopping, or whatever. And if they lay up, their bag is now maybe dead. As long as your 2 are dead, now his bag is dead. You still could step out a little bit on your side to the left and cut around with a reverse cut if you're right-handed, and maybe salvage an 8 out of it. And your opponent's got bags in front of the hole on him. He's got to make some shots.
Absolutely.
That salvaged that miss. I mean,
that's savvy cornhole.
That's really smart strategy type cornhole that you see at this level. You don't see guys at lower levels doing that much. All they're thinking is going in. But he missed a bag that was unrecoverable, and instead of just going in with it, he set another blocker and ended up scoring out of it.
It's a very good breakdown, Johnny.
Thanks.
I like that.
Thanks.
Because that's something every player could add to their game right
now.
If you think about it.
Yeah, and you just don't, like right there.
Here we are again.
He had a chance to go in and maybe bully his bag, but instead he closed the gap and forced another mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And now he can go slick side push, 2 for 1, bully one bag out of the way. He's in hole control, and Chase is in a bind.
There it is.
And just
12
like
on
that.
6, and we've got a big-time Lassiter Plumbing lead change. 6 points. Big 6 points just by playing defense.
Just by playing
He
smart.
manufactured
and
6.
Don't have to go in all the time.
Yep.
Sometimes going short is better than going in, and that's exactly what I was talking about. I mean, that was a perfect example of being strategic, having really good bag control, and knowing what you're capable of and playing within yourself, and that's outstanding stuff right there. I think you guys at home that are watching this, who are trying to learn the game a little bit, take note of what the top players do in instances like that right there.
$16-10, the silent assassin. after he just silently manufactured a big 6 spot to take a big lead.
Unlucky for
That's
Chase.
happening to me. That's happened to me like 5 times today.
Bag flips over the hole.
When I'm in position to score points and it just.
And that's bad luck right there. Had a chance to score, stop the bleeding, and instead of 16-12 game, it's still 16-10.
Board adjustment over there. Johnny Seymour, I'm going to probably have to cut out here pretty quick. I'm playing the winner of Raymond S. and Sebra Howell. Raymond is up 19-0.
Man.
And
he's having this way with Sabre, isn't he?
Is.
Goodness.
And I'll be playing for the 7th place game.
So they're playing the singles of this finals tomorrow, right?
The singles of this? Should be, yes.
Open singles will be playing tomorrow?
Yes. 4 more. 4 more, I believe.
20 to 10.
Yeah, he's got a commanding lead.
Yeah.
Chase looks defeated.
He's going to have to dig a little deeper, and sometimes Chase just doesn't have it in him sometimes. Sometimes he does, but your body language says a lot, and that body language is he was walking back that way. It didn't look like he was ready to fight. Let's see what he's got. I hope he does. Yeah, they're checking the score. It should have been 20.
I'll tell you what, though, but if anyone has the shots to come back, it is Chase Lester.
No doubt. And there's a chance he could skip around here, maybe make, well, instead the bag went to the left. He's not happy about it. He's talking to himself.
He is talking to himself. There's that double block that you were just talking about.
Yes, indeed. And you see that little cut around shot by Chase was perfect. Now he left it short, but he could fling it around there, and maybe that bag goes too far to the right. And Kale's got an angle right there. He finishes. This bag's got to go in. It did. Perfect little cut around shot. 8-8 wash.
All right, Johnny, I'm up on 71. We'll see you soon.
Good luck to you, bud. (20-10). Cale Harrell in control, going into round 22 of this game. At one point, just 5 frames ago, the score was 10-10. And Cale has all of a sudden jumped up to a 16-10 lead. They both have a couple of bags off to the right. Chase is going to try to grab that bag that's off the right and move it closer with slick side. He didn't really get the effect he wanted. He got some of it, but not as much. Same situation coming up for Cale right here. And Cale's in bag control. Chase has got to make his bag for sure. He goes slick side and misses at everything, and that's the ball game. Cale Harrell advances to the finals tomorrow against Levi Haddock. What a game. Good show by Chase. He's won a SIG earlier this year, but he's going to have to depend on doubles Saturday to get a win this time. But I'll be back with just a little bit next time we have a game. Thanks, folks.
Stop doing that. They're annoying.
You're missing an ear pod, come see us. You're missing an ear pod, come see us.
I can be a dick without going to work.
everyone on court 3, please get off court 3. Daniel Miller and Edgar are coming to court 3. Court 2 as well. The game is coming to court 2. So if you guys can find another court, thank you.
Scotty.
Who's Scotty, he says.
I don't want you on the mic.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, though.
I'm going to turn myself down a little bit. Hit it on Johnny Seymour level.
I didn't see your name on the board. for the
Caitlin
weekend.
Allshouse. Galen Horacek.
Maybe Sunday.
All right, this is going to be advanced tier 1.
Advanced Tier 1. Is this the, like,
I think this is the
loser
king.
bracket?
This is probably the king seat match.
Ooh. We'd have to pull up that bracket.
I can do that.
There he goes. Trey Ryder.
Uh-oh.
Keyboard warrior. Here we go.
Dang, I don't know if I'm going to have the login
Fending
now.
off the haters. Yeah, you will. It should save, right?
Hopefully.
If they have all the rest of your data, why not that one password?
I know.
Run a tournament. Sign in.
There we go.
Cornhole. Log in. All right, let's give it.
Yeah.
I forgot. I gotta look up the password. I got it on mine. Not game 1 yet though.
I knew I shouldn't have reset the browser.
Phew.
What an idiot.
Move. So what are they throwing here? It looks like she's got a throwing stones.
Yeah, she's throwing the wizard, and Galen is throwing a sinner believer, maybe? Or commandment?
Commando. Whoa, almost.
Bang! Shiesty. That's my partner.
It's gonna be fun.
I'm biased.
Once the game starts.
I'm biased. That's my partner. Let's go.
Partner. And you finished 5th place.
I did.
That
I
is
did.
outstanding.
Not too bad. Not too bad. I just fell apart. Didn't have any fuel left in the tank.
Running on fumes, Mav.
Didn't have any fuel left in the tank. All right. It looks live.
Yeah, I think so.
My wife said she couldn't hear it on Facebook, and I was like, it's probably because it got musically banned.
Yeah, or maybe her volume was off. That happens sometimes if you don't hit the little speaker button. It won't. Yep, that was game 1. It's 4 for Galen. 4 for Galen.
4 for Galen.
Yeah.
This is ACL Pro, Joe. What is Joe's last name?
Shiesty.
No,
Yes,
Joe
Salamander.
Saladiner.
Saladiner.
Yeah, that's Joe's girlfriend.
Yep.
Miss Shiesty.
Joe is her boyfriend.
Joe is her boyfriend.
She's out here holding it down. I think Joe's probably at the ACL event.
He is. He is.
Where is that anyway?
I have no idea.
Not here. We got big-ass cornhole. We got a big old concert outside coming up tonight. Looking forward to seeing that, too. It's Cinco de Mayo weekend here in Waco, Texas.
It
Boy,
is.
are they celebrating. I can't wait to watch some of that band tonight. Shaky Graves is the name. Never heard of them till today. Already a fan. Whoa, somebody likes Dos Equis.
Oh, me. Big time. My favorite cover band is a band out in Lubbock. They used to go by the name The Kinky Wizards.
Just like the bag.
Yeah, but the bag's not kinky. The band was
It's
kinky.
Slinky.
Slinky Wizards.
The wizard, they're the Kinky Wizard L's.
Yeah, I was asking Caitlin about that. What does the L mean? And is it really lighter? And she said, yeah.
Yeah, and they use a different topside fabric. What's going on?
He's going to do his boys game.
Okay. Oh, on lane 1.
Lane number 1.
Throwback cornhole. Where are they out of? Do you know? No, he doesn't. All right. Mike down. Tied up 4-4. Shiesty, if you're watching. It is tied 4-4. That is a one pretty shirt. I like that. It's like butterflies. What do you think of her shirt? Pretty sweet, right?
Say that again?
Her shirt.
Yeah, it is pretty
That is
dope.
Nice looking.
Yeah. Yeah,
Her mom runs the girls throws too.
that is correct. Her mom does run that. She throws the Wizard. Coincidentally enough, she throws the Wizard in ACL. So it was a Wizard to Wizard change.
Lateral bag shift. Easy peasy.
Yeah. I said, sorry, I don't have any Wizard L's, though, in TCL. Let's go, Miss Shiesty. Give me that 4-bagger.
I think he'd call it the Lizard and not the Wizard if he was going to do that.
I'll show you. Yeah, you're right.
Show him the Lizard.
Show him the Lizard, baby.
Do your best Nick Cage impression when you do that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is the king seat for advanced tier 1.
King or queen.
That's king or queen seat. She's on fire right now. She's got that groove. She's kind of like Stella, bringing that groove back. She got that little. She got a little step.
She's got the butterfly fleck going on that shirt.
God, she is just straight down the freaking middle. God, I can't wait to throw those bitches back to her tomorrow. Let's go. Awkward knuckles. Awkward knuckles. Awkward knuckles.
She motion.
Nice. I'm going to have to give him shit about that at League on Thursday. Hey, dude. No awkward knuckles, homie. 8-4, Miss Shiesty, a.k.a. Caitlin Allshouse.
That was a 4-point round.
That was. There's been 3 4-point rounds. He got 4, and then she's gotten 4 twice.
Yep, that's how we're going to do it all the way to the end.
She didn't navigate the block very well that time, but she still got the lead and a couple more bags in her hand.
Not a lot of spin on the bag for her. He's got probably double our revolutions.
Yeah, hers does not spin a whole lot. His does for sure.
Yeah. I think it might affect the way it lands a little bit. How much spin do you put on the bag?
Depends on how I'm throwing.
Today, though, in your last round.
If I'm throwing good, medium to high revs. If I'm throwing bad, low revs.
More wrist.
Yeah, I'm just not releasing it.
And when you get that Kayla Harris
backswing, I don't cock it behind my back like
throw. That. Yeah.
This is that's a JP3 design, a Juanito Pantoja III designed bag, but I don't know which one it is. Could this be another 4 spot?
I think so.
It might be the Believer.
It's so hard to see. It looks like a herringbone from here.
Oh,
whoops.
Dang. 9-8.
Point. 9-6.
She's talking to herself. Miss Caitlin Allshouse.
She might be on the phone, too. You never know.
On the phone, really?
Get her earbuds around.
Oh. Do you ever communicate like that in cornhole?
I don't talk to anybody.
What
But
if
you
you're in
could.
doubles?
You could. If you got doubles, yeah.
What if you're in doubles? You just stay on the call?
Yeah, why not?
Hey, good bag.
Yeah. I mean, because sometimes it's going to be so loud you can't hear your partner
Yeah. No,
talking.
you're not wrong. His bags are just money on this board. He lands at about a third of the way up, and it's straight into the hole.
That's a good speed.
And he's throwing it high.
Yep.
Give me that 4-bagger, baby. That a girl? Let's go.
2 points.
Let's go.
11-6.
11-6. Miss Shiesty, a.k.a. Caitlin Allshouse. First time I ever had her on the broadcast, I kept calling her Caitlin Allhouse, and she pulled me aside and she said, "There's an S in my name."
I know at the end.
And well, true, but there's another one in there too.
But you said you smart ass.
Yeah. All right, Galen's leaking a little oil. Let's see if Caitlin can take advantage. She's 2 for 2. Bam. He's leaking a lot of oil. Let's go, Caitlin. Bury it.
Wonder if Mama Laura's watching right now, too, I bet. She was playing 2 SIGs ago and hit that crazy airmail.
She did.
That was so cool. I think it was you and Taylor on the mic.
Yeah.
It was Taylor and Sammy. I'm sorry.
Taylor and Sammy.
That was
you're
one
right.
of the most epic shots. I watched
that's pretty
the replay
wild.
about 10 times.
Caitlin Allshouse with a commanding 15-6 lead. She throws that butterfly grip, and that's going to be high and left.
Yeah, I think a 9-point is enough to say, like, that's a big lead.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Think about if it was 20-11. Is that's the same lead?
It's the same lead, but different circumstances, different consequences for missed bags.
Right. And 9-0, same lead, but that's like comeback territory. This is say a prayer territory.
All right. 12 on 10. He cuts into that lead 15-8.
Here we go, first bag. I want to see a block.
Nope.
Boy, don't block here.
No blocking. Yeah, you're right. She has a very low rev bag.
Probably spins around 2 or 3 times. 1, 2.
Maybe. Yeah. All right, Galen capitalizes on the miss.
Whoa.
And puts it in.
That one had me worried. It landed, just above the front of the board. There you go.
Another 2 for Galen. He's cutting in the lead little by little.
So the 9-point commanding lead has dwindled down to a 5-point lead. No adjective necessary. Not out of the out of it yet, though.
No, that was a little early on the release from Galen, and that produced the left result. See if he can. He's trying to. I think he's trying to start blocking.
He does have a high finish. She does too. They both follow through and hold. Watch it.
Ooh, he's trying to get that bag on the backside.
I want to see an airmail then. God. Backside designs. Let's go. No.
Uh-oh.
Off the backside.
3 and 5. This is in for a 7 and the game.
Get out of town. Oh, no. It took it with it.
Oh. Instead of getting 7, she gets 5.
20-10. Holy smokes. What's happening to Kevin Meza here? He's getting interrogated.
He looks pretty drunk.
So does everybody else around him.
He looks pretty wasted. BGA, no info for the
TCL.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Wow. That landed on the 3 arrows, which is not even on camera.
That's okay.
Just
That's
shy
okay.
of Virginia.
Just shy of Virginia. Hey, good decent recovery.
Yeah, better than the last bag.
Hey,
room for improvement though.
Hey, he's not taking advantage of it though. Those 2 bags could be in.
Yeah.
They're not.
That is an eyesore that's sitting in front of the board. It just messes with your head somehow.
Oh my God.
It's a good throw too.
And she's going to get, instead of just going in and taking points, he goes for the airmail.
And misses.
And misses. Stays on the board. She takes 1, and that's game over.
That's game.
That's Miss Shiesty.
7 on 6.
Wow. 7 on 6.
The worst round she's had probably all day and got her a W.
Congratulations to Caitlin Allshouse.
Alls with 2 S's.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll have the finals coming up here soon. Stick around for more action.
Yeah,
TCL
the
Cornhole.
schedule says 10 p.m., but it ain't going to be no 10 p.m. start time. It'll be a little earlier than that.
A little
Probably
earlier than that.
9:30ish.
Yeah. Stick around, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back to Waco, Texas for more commentary live from Signature Series number 5.
6 or 7 games to wrap up, and then we'll do the third and below payouts. Third and below payouts, and then we will start the championships for this evening. Court 4, we have Jace Lockbeed, Clinton Womack, Court 4. court 2. So if you're throwing on court 1 and 3, could you guys please stop so we can get that game up to TJ Shockler and Jesse Williams, court 2. Jay Carter and Jacinto, you guys need to play that game. The winner then goes to the championship after the third place playoffs.
Waiting on awards. Let's get up close and personal with some folks. Say hi. Cool.
About that money.
Yeah. And what places are these for?
Third down.
Okay.
After 13.
3rd to 13. Chad's playing some quarters here. Big money hustler.
No, I want 100. There's 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Heads?
He said heads.
Are you sure? You don't get to call it in. Heads. Are you positive? Positive. Heads.
Trying to get a fortune, trying to make a fortune. Beats on that candy, I'm trying to be a boyfriend.
It's heads.
Double it up. Come on, Johnny boy.
I think Chad spent most of his money already.
Thousands.
This is round 2 of quarters.
Yeah.
So he's like,
Second pocket money. Second pocket of his money.
oh God.
First pocket was about.
The do not touch pocket.
Yeah.
The pocket I should have picked when he was grabbing my ass. Uh-oh. Big double or nothing. He said heads again. 50-50 shot. Keeps going under the table. Tails never fails. Chad's back on top.
800, let's go!
Always the sportsman, Chad Jacobson. Yeah, but put that back in your mind. He called heads 3 times in a row. Ay, ay, ay. Yep, there he is. He'll do anything for money. I'm kidding. Whew. Say the words. I'm rich, bitch.
Hey, you just gotta be able to do it.
Get her done.
He said he's up for 100.
Say he's up for
Y'all
100.
do it. Y'all bet. Y'all bet.
Whoa! Little young, little young.
Right there. Hey, my small change right there, John, Terry, right there. Y'all hang out. Right there, my small change. Right there, John Terry. Hey, small change. You got him?
Shit. Levi's a little young.
Hey, bet him, small change. Come on, small change. Come on, small change. Come on, Lindell. Come on, Lindell. Come on, Lindell. Hey, Lindell, you got this?
Well, he threw his debit card down. You? I'll throw down a bag of Sun Chips. Yep, nothing doing. We are in a holding pattern. Holding pattern. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Ugh. Still.
We're waiting on 2 games. The game over there and the game over here. I know this game.
They're not actually playing over there.
Over there. Is that little girl, lady playing?
No, that's a regular score. They're just playing for fun.
Okay. So this is the only one we're waiting on?
Is the game over here? Oh God, probably then.
Yeah. You said 2, but one might be done.
Oh, 15 to 13. There it is.
Yeah, it's taking forever.
I'm gonna get on down
As
there.
we wrap up this last game, we're going to get started for payouts. Payouts for third place and below across all brackets. Once again, if you finish in the top 16 of the main bracket social, competitive, advanced,
I'm an idiot.
A bracket, top 16, you got a plaque with your name on it and an envelope of cash. Alright, the business to say, we're going to ask you, you know you're going to pay, you're going to left back here, we'll work our way up the stage, across over in front of the TCL banner. You'll get your picture taken with Mr. Chad Davidson. He's waiting over there for everybody. All right, we're going to start with the back. We'll work our way all the way up to the open. As soon as we are done with those pro and elites, we'll move into championship night for singles. All right, we can go ahead and make our way. We're going to get started here in about 5 minutes. This game is 17 to 13. As soon as they throw their last bag, we're going to get started with backyard single payouts.
Nice job, JD.
Okay.
17 to 7.
Yeah, it is. It is. Better social backyard is
Check out the bar. Are they done? That's game over there. Game over. Now we wait. Let's take a look at some of these fine folks out here. There's a little baby.
Shaking their hands and kissing the baby. Andy. We're idiots.
Shaking the babies and kissing the hands.
Hey, shaking the hands, kissing
All right,
the
while we're
baby.
doing pads, we're going to ask you, nobody's throwing on courts 1, 2, 3. Nobody throws on courts 1, 2, 3 while we do payouts.
That's my coin flip.
Yeah, you
And
own
then we're
the
going to go
quarter.
ahead and get started right now. We will kick it off with backyard. Backyard tier 2.
Johnny the Wizard. All right.
It's Brittany Alaya. Brittany Alaya, third place, backyard singles tier 2.
Somebody give it up for Chad Jacobson.
Once again, nobody. Get ready to come up the steps. We've got it all lined up for you. Grab your plaque, grab your money, see Chad, get your picture, and we'll
Get your money.
While Brittany's making her way over there, let's get third place in the main bracket of the backyard singles. Michaela Baxter. Third place, backyard singles, Michaela Baxter. In the social division, social bracket, tier 3, third place, Jason Milburn. Jason Milburn, third place, social tier 3 singles. In tier 2 of social singles, third place, Morgan Taylor.
Let's go!
Morgan Taylor, third place, social singles, tier 2. In the main bracket, we're recognizing the top 16 tonight, going down to first place before we play the championship. Tied for 13th place, social singles, Troy Hargrove, Riley Sook, Holly Lassiter, and Tanya Davis. Troy Hargrave, Riley Zook, Holly Lassiter, Tanya Davis, tied for 13th place overall in social singles.
He's coming. Right there for the page.
All right, we'll keep rolling. Once again, if you want your opportunity to chat, you should get over here for your picture. We're going to keep going until you guys go to play. Ninth place, social singles. Ninth place, social singles, Randy Rendauer, Jeremy Ellison, Wyatt Blake, and Paul Lopez. Randy, Jeremy, Wyatt, and Paul. Ninth place, social singles. Main bracket.
Hey, Lindell. Hey, you remember when Argyle played Lindell in the state championship and y'all got second place? I do. Do what?
Eddie!
Oh, the Vega.
Sit him behind the table.
Oh my God.
Behind the table. Away from this.
Come on, big girl. Get on over here. Let's go. Congratulations. Here we go. Hey, hey, high five. High fives. Come on. Boom.
All right, here's Coach Tyler, ninth place. Ninth place, picture. Everybody that's tied for ninth place, you up there in the picture.
Come on. Here we go. All of y'all. All of y'all.
All right, once again, ninth place. Once again, ninth place. Randy, Jeremy, Wyatt, and Paul.
There you go. Got it.
Come on in.
I moved the
Next
chair.
one, seventh
I gotta
place
stay
finisher,
with
Andrew Dickinson and Adrian Tellis. Andrew Dickinson and Adrian Tellis, seventh place, social
Shaking the hands and kissing the babies.
Good job, Johnny.
Fifth place, social singles, Teresa Galen and Zach Timmerman. Teresa Galen and Zach Timmerman tied for fifth place, social singles. All right, the last two of social singles, wrapping them up. Finishing in fourth place, Blake Williams. Fourth place, social singles, main bracket, Blake Williams.
Let's go!
Hey,
And your third place finisher tonight, third place in main bracket social singles is Travis Lively. All right, up next will be the competitive bracket. competitive, each split in A and B bracket will pay out. The third place finishers of the brackets. Third place bracket A is Joey Jackson. Third place bracket B is TJ Walker. Joey and TJ are fifth overall in competitive tier 3.
Send the police officer over here. Let's go.
Ready?
Hey, send them over here. Let's go. Come on, you gotta get over here. You gotta take some pictures.
Second place, these guys finished second in their bracket. Second in the A bracket is Mike Winningham. Second in the B bracket is Jacinto Neal. Mike and Jacinto tied for third place overall in competitive singles tier 3.
Nice hat.
Buy him a shot. Hey, hey, someone buy him a shot.
They don't do shots, are they?
They're doing shots. Figure it out.
All right, up next will be tier 2. Competitive tier 2, once again, 2 brackets, tied for third place.
Yeah, buddy.
In that bracket, tied for 5th overall, Kevin Gonzalez and TJ Lockaby. Kevin from the A bracket, TJ in the B bracket, tied for 5th overall, 3rd in their bracket. Kevin Gonzalez, TJ.
Nice job, dude.
Tier 2 competitive singles. Finishing second in the bracket, tied for 3rd overall in competitive tier 2. Clinton Womack from the A.
You gotta cuff him.
Colin Thomas from
Put the knee on the neck.
Clinton Womack, Colin Thomas tied for 3rd overall, second in their brackets.
Can you tase him? Hit him with the taser. Taser, 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 hit him.
Ready?
All right, and in the main bracket, competitive singles, Sweet 16, tied for 13th
The face of
place.
Waco.
RDP, Jaden Garcia, Josh Villarreal, and Carl Pettis. RDP, Jaden Garcia, Josh Villarreal, Carl Pettis, 13th place, competitive singles.
Look at this little guy.
Oh, there's little man. One, two, three.
There we go.
Go, Colin!
Come on. Come on.
Moving on to 9th place, tied for 9th, Kevin
Now
Hall,
we can stand up here.
Mourinho Rosas, Severus House, and Derek Jeter.
Come on, Pat Garrett.
Kevin Hall, Mourinho Rosas, Severus House, Desiree Jeter. 9th place, competitive singles.
He really don't want to be up there.
Yeah, look like that.
Come on, boy. That's what I'm talking about. Pat Garrett over here. Pat Garrett. Hey. No, you're not. Are you really related to Pat Garrett? I know, right? Mine is not very
Alright, 7th place.
There's more
Tied
than
for
one.
7th place,
She's waiting for the
Pablo
rest.
Pena,
Is there more?
Amber Riddle.
People that tied.
Pablo Pena, Amber Riddle, 7th
It's just 2.
You're not 7? Just 2?
We love you, Dolores.
Good. Back in line.
There you go.
Oh.
I like him too. I like him too.
Once
Come on,
again,
Roy
second
Hobbs.
place is
I love that Roy
Tyler
Hobbs.
Up next to be fifth place, tied for fifth place, Braden Merriman and Andrew Pollard. Braden Merriman and Andrew Pollard tied for fifth place, competitive singles.
Me too. Anytime.
Hey, you left me. What the hell?
What the hell?
Fourth place, competitive singles is Ryan Tixler.
It's Boston Rob.
Finishing fourth place, main bracket, competitive singles, Ryan Tixler.
We hang out and socialize.
And third place is Jesse Williams. Third place, competitive singles, Jesse Williams. Advanced singles will be next. Tier 3 advanced singles winners, runners up in each of their brackets. Daniel Miller in bracket A, Lori Engelman in bracket B. Second place in their brackets, third overall, Daniel Miller and Lori Engelman.
Oh my. Out of the way, Jesse Williams. Jesse, baby.
Jesse, hang on.
Alright. Tier 2 advanced singles, third place is Ryder Miller.
Hey, look at me! Always you.
In the main bracket, tied for 13th place, advanced singles, Brandon Ortiz, Lorenzo Mendoza, Sloan Foster, and Kevin George. Brandon Ortiz, Lorenzo Mendoza, Sloan Foster, Kevin George, 13th place, advanced singles.
Hey, hang on, babe.
1, 2, 3. Look at me and smile, kid.
Here we go, right here.
Damn. So a lot of people.
Ninth place advanced singles, Tyler Moreno, Ro Lopez, Dan Lovita, and Tony Benwright. Tori Benwright, Dan Lovita, Ro Lopez, and Tyler Moreno tied for 9th place in advanced singles.
No, turn that back around. There you go. Astros? Astros?
Tied for 7th place will
Okay.
be Galen Green and Stacey Campbell. 7th place advanced singles, Galen Green and Stacey Campbell.
What's up?
I got 2 of them.
And then me. After that.
All right, if we can get Marcelano Rodriguez and Dylan Randall to the stage, tied for 5th place advanced singles. Marcelino Rodriguez, Dylan Randall, 5th place advanced singles.
Hey, was that time for 7? Okay, one more time. We'll get them in there with the 7th place.
You gotta get on. You gotta get down.
I might not get up. You gonna help me? Are they tied?
Yeah. Hey. You ready?
know if I'm gonna get up. Oh God. We gotta hurry.
Hey, we jump.
All right, up next, fourth place will be Haley Davidson. Fourth place, advanced singles, Haley Davidson.
Stand up, stand up.
You want to stand up?
That's an old man that took 700 back.
There you go.
And finishing third tonight in advanced singles of the main bracket is Galen Horsick. Galen Horsick, third place, advanced singles.
Uh-oh.
Do one with her. Let me do one with, I'll do one, then I'll come back and take her. Don't go after her.
Good. Riding them coattails. Just kidding, Johnny.
I'm not supposed to post that one on the page? Post her? No.
That was fine. He wanted me all.
Just a couple more to go. We're moving into our open A bracket. Open A bracket. We have two tiers. Finishing in third place of tier 2 is Anthony Chapa. Third place, tier 2, open A singles, Anthony Chapa.
Haley Upchurch.
It's got a ring to it. No pun intended.
Haley Upchurch.
I was looking.
Here we go.
Upchurch.
Way to go, way to go.
16 for the open A
She don't
singles.
like it.
Tied for 13th place, Austin Reeves,
Galen.
Tanner Gibson, Madden Franco, and Joe Sharkey. Austin Reeves,
Joe
Tanner
Sharkey.
Gibson, Madden Franco, Joe Sharkey.
Sharkey.
Tied for 13th place, open singles.
TG.
Come on.
You think maybe those areas get a little quicker, people will be more in a hurry to get there again.
You get tied for 13? Tied for 13?
Next will be tied for 9th place. 9th place, Chance Weicker, Nico Parra, Matt Cummings, and Andrew Villa. 9th place overall,
Third.
open A singles,
He's tied.
Chance Weicker, Nico Parra, Matt Cummings, and Andrew Villa.
Hang tight.
Time. We get a shot. No, I'm not. Not at all.
Tied for 7th place, Zane Thompson and Trevor Nelson. 7th place, open A singles, Zane Thompson, Trevor Nelson.
I don't know, baby. Here we go. Look at this guy.
Tied for 5th place, Carlos Guzman and Cody Gooch. 5th place, open A singles, Carlos Guzman and Cody Gooch.
Hey.
4th place finisher is Mark Del Garza.
Anytime. Yes. I know. Thank you. Got the bag.
third place finisher tonight, open A singles is Chase Rodriguez.
JD!
Alright, and finally into the Pro Elite singles, Tier 2 Pro Elite, third place is Brandon Greger. BG, get on up here, third place. Pro Elite singles, Tier 2, Brandon Greger. Let's go, BG. And in the main barrier, we got the top eight. Top eight in Pro Elite singles. Tied for 7th place, Zeb Smith and Jeremy Beeson. Zeb Smith, Jeremy Beeson tied for 7th place, Pro Elite singles.
No. Like you won something?
Oh my lord.
You take a picture.
5th place is Grant Upchurch and Dylan Toronto. Grant and Dylan tied for 5th place, Open Pro Elite singles.
Grant, hang on.
Just a couple more before we get into championship world. 4th place is Jesse Gardner. And finally, your 3rd place finisher in the last thing before championship portal is Chase Lester. Pro Elite singles 3rd place, Chase Lester.
As soon as Chase gets up here. Come on, buddy. Get him, Chase. There he is, big perm. Ready for some finals, Sammy? Let's go! Catch Sammy on lane 1. Here we go.
Thomas France, Madeline Bard, you guys are up on court 3 in the backyard Tier 1 championship. And in center court, social Tier 3, Rocio Benitez and Heath Lassiter. Social Tier 3 championship on court 2, Rocio and